What's going on? I'm actually going to teach you guys. Well, let's see if I can possibly bring people to the league streaming. But today we're going to kind of teach you guys how to infuse that clutch gene in you. You know, I don't want to be the only person with it. I want everybody to be clutch, right? Who doesn't want to be clutch? Alright, so in the meantime, let's see, let me give me a drink while everybody gets a chance to join up, and then we can have our discussions. All right, fellas. It's like one thing for certain. Oh! About the new background. Decided to rearrange my living room. Well then, holla at me. I'm your first request. I'm the Grim Reaper. Alright, just let me know what team you want, and do you have Discord? And I'll kind of show you where we're at, you know. I want to try to have active players. If they're gonna get me a match. Thinking about getting me like a whole love seat or something. I'll put it back there. I think I like my new setup. Just being in that corner in a big room wasn't it, man. It's like, felt like I was at work. You ever just be at work in a corner in a cubicle or something? It's like, bro, I don't want to live like that. Like being spaced out. YouTube, my job away from my job. But I enjoy this one. I don't enjoy going to work, but I have to, right? Gotta keep a roof over my head. That is a big ass dude. Like I can't make this up. That dude was huge. I'm gonna try to get what I can get done. Usually I'm put a Sam there if it's shotgun. Now checking to see where we at. Okay. He gotta come in here. No sir, we play run fits over here, my guy. See how I moved him so he covered his run fit. Normal, wing pass, check our run fits. Left. Okay, so.
Now Watson.
We play our fits, guys. Always check those fits, man. It's not about your coverage. Your coverage should be fine if you're playing match principle defense. You just got to make sure your fits match.
I don't think this is the script they had in mind for their opening drive. This is 3rd and long.
Yep. All the run fits I need are covered. Now I know he's not. I mean, it's not going to be audible. It's fine. But that's fine. We play run fit defense. We know the coverage is going to be fine. So much better than spamming the same play.
I hope that's not a harbinger of things to come. Very first pass of the afternoon picked.
And where do you go from here? Because when you start that way,
Can't be about that spam same play life, bro. It just ain't it.
do the rest of the game, or do you find a way out of it? We're gonna find out.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. On 1st down, Abdullah. And nothing doing on his first run. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. No gain on the play there. 2nd down.
I love when they base a line.
They'll send the tight end in motion.
Take your run fits away when you do that.
Now a play fake. Carr.
Too easy. Baseline again for me, please. Come on, baseline, please. Come on, baseline. You know you want to. Thank you.
On 1st and 10, here's Carr.
Woo. Come on, toe drag. Come on, baseline again. I want that. Come on, baseline.
This will wind up incomplete. Now Carr.
Baseline. Come on.
Pass brings him up.
Baseline so I can beat you. It's generation, bro.
Back to throw here. Eluding the pressure right.
There you go, Carr.
He turned that into a nice gain. Gets him 8 yards closer for 3rd.
Baseline, you take your run fits away. And I don't mind taking advantage of that. Even if I got to run with the quarterback. Come on, man, baseline. You know you want to. Come on, be a good boy. Baseline for me. Come on, you know you want to. Come on. Come on, baseline.
Receiver in motion left.
Thank you. Got your ass to baseline, dumbass.
With Jacobs. He didn't get the touchdown, but he
So you can manipulate people to do what you want them to do.
he's tackled at the 1.
Come on, baseline for me. Come on.
Early turnover.
Come on. Baseline for me, bro. Come on. You know you want to. Come on, baseline. I'm gonna make you baseline. Come on.
Here's Jacobs. And he's over the line and in for a Raider touchdown.
Either that or if you're not match personnel, either or.
Punching it in from a yard away. And the Raiders take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. A strong, determined run there, Charles, to get in for 6 points.
Okay, run a nickel versus 12 personnel.
It's such a team game, isn't it? I know it sounds really generic and it sounds almost trite, but the blocks were made up front. Offensive line collected victory at the line of scrimmage and downfield.
I love when they just be moving people around.
All the way into the end zone.
Boom, gotcha.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs.
You moved them right where I wanted them. Y'all ever played Legos back when you was a kid and you used to just build up a little box and then put the little Lego man in and then put a Lego piece on top of them and you shook it and you're like, ha ha, little motherfucker, I trapped you. Sometimes that's what I be doing in Madden, bro. Like, I get someone in a box thinking they're gonna stop the run and bro, we treat them like that little Lego man. They fall for it every time. Remember, that's not how you play run fit defense. Everyone is responsible for 1 or 2 gaps. A. B. You cannot have those guys in 1 or 2 gaps because then they can get trapped. Everyone has an assignment. At certain defenses, I know. Certain defenses, I know I don't need to change anything. It's fine. You're right there. Don't have bodies there. I needed quarters. This defense doesn't have a quarters. It's got a regular cover 4. I think 3-3 odd has quarters. I need a quarters. I'll probably scheme up a little bit after.
The previous run good for 9. Here's second and a yard.
Okay, we're content with those fits.
Watson just beating the play clock.
We'll take the high. He's got the low. That's fine. All right, so I need to make sure that we got the buzz. I don't like the cover 0, but I play the cover 6 here. And he motions, I can go to cover 4. Or he wants to play that. We can go play match up.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Watson. Throw left side there, short with it. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46.
Sometimes
They'll come up now on 2nd and a yard. And the tight end goes in motion left. Throwing again on 2nd down. Watson, he's going to float this one deep right side. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there.
when you motion hike, you create block sheds, my guy. I can rush 3 all day versus that shit. Motion them again. Alright, so I know I have the audible for the motion.
Yeah, especially maybe want to look at some safer routes after the interception he had that ended their last drive.
Yep. So I got audibles, bro. I know how to scheme fit.
They'll try to run for the 1st down with
And not worry about that. I'm just not gonna let you go deep.
45 at the 46. 7 yards there. Good enough to move the sticks.
Doubles.
Brandon, what were they thinking on defense there? It looked like they were playing for the pass. That was 3rd and short. Yeah, it was an easy pickup because they handed it to him. That was way too easy.
Just looked like absolute
Play our run
confusion
fits.
defensively. Not sure why they were in that set.
Yeah, I'd say you should have to keep making blocks there.
5
I'm saying got
yards
2 receivers outside.
down. That brings up 2nd and
Some deeper
5.
zones.
That's a strong pickup right there on
Got
1st
receivers
down.
inside,
As this
you can go
drive
short.
goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
The 1st down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. In motion is Grant. From the 41, Watson. He's going to look in zone.
Right into the bracket coverage. Good audible.
Incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
A lot of contact there, but there was no way it appeared that he was going to get a flag on that one.
Nice. I know you
He
tropes.
wasn't going to get it, and as an ex-defensive back, you love it when they let you play and jostle downfield.
Slot man moves right.
Yep.
From the gun on 3rd, Watson.
We got audibles, bitch. You move somebody, you're gonna tell me what you're in. I just check my run fits, and I know the pass coverage is gonna be there.
10, and he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense.
As soon as I seen you go outside, we shifted to the Tampa 2.
They call him a ball-hawking safety. It looked like he read that, Charles, and he wasn't stopping there. After he got it, he took it all the
Can't
way
do no
back.
motions against me, bro. I'm too good for that. You're not gonna play run fit defense? Pinching you guys in is not playing run fits. You're making this too easy, guy.
shot at it now as this one's in the air.
Do you not know how to defend 12 personnel?
From the 6. And makes it a
You play Harmon.
as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
Challenge you to actually challenge me, man. Stop making this easy.
The Browns drive about
Sorry. So remember what I said. The outside, you switch it up.
You're exactly right, Doctor.
Everything should be there personnel-wise. Like, you got bodies there. It's fine.
Inside the 35. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30. For an offense that has not found the end zone yet, that's a big play.
There's the spark right there. The big play that they needed. Now they've got to go ahead and finish this drive and put this ball in the end zone.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Now it's Watson. Flush to his right.
Good fucking hit. Told you about that motioning shit, bro. Stop.
Well, you know me, whether you need it or not, I'm going to give a little unsolicited advice. Just throw it downfield out of the pocket, only if you're absolutely sure. Otherwise, use your running ability and try to get those yards a safer way.
Watson's throw pulled in by Schwartz. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Watson on 3rd down.
Check down. It's fine. It's fine.
And that's going to be caught by Peoples-Jones. And he'll go out.
One thing about my defense, I'll let you check down. I ain't gonna let you go deep.
For number 11.
I tell you what, it looks like he's shaking off that
Make them eat up as much clock as possible.
Defensive backs have to have short memories. Quarterbacks utilize that as well. A much more confident throw right there.
In motion is Grant. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action.
All right, so right here, I need someone that can cover.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. On the delay, here's
Play run fits, my guy.
Get this one down to about the 10-yard line. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Show me something I ain't seen.
They have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Here's Watson.
Get that out of here. I play a thing called defense on this channel.
Excellent job staying disciplined in coverage.
I'm not going to make this easy for you. I'm not about a long shot.
Every stop like that could be preventing a possible touchdown.
I just got done telling you about the motions, my guy.
Throwing on 3rd down, Watson.
What? I play defense over here, man.
Picked off by Trayvon Mary. And the Raiders force the turnover. And they'll take over at the 10.
And when a team advances as far as they did, got over the 50-yard line, don't you think that drive deserved a better ending?
I know how to match people up.
On the sidelines, make some immediate adjustments, and that's what you do. You don't wait. You do it from series to series, because drives like that end with a turnover, that's multiple times they picked him off already in this opening half.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And now consider the lead. The question is, how much is good enough? Are you going for more?
It's the NFL. There's never enough, I believe, because they get reeled in all the time when you sit on the ball. I think that they will try and move the ball downfield, try and squeeze a few more.
I had him open. I wanted to shoot that. I did.
But also, they will attack downfield
I seen
and try to
something.
get in position for at least 3 points.
In motion goes the tight end. On 2nd and 10, Carr looking deep for Adams.
I hate these throw out of
It's
sacks.
going to be knocked away and incomplete.
I really do.
Well, they approach this drive with a lot of
It's unrealistic.
confidence. The last one ended up as a touchdown, but incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
He gets this to Devontae Adams, and he's out right at the 25. Carr finding his former college teammate Adams there for the Raider first.
Well, things are definitely going right for them here in the first half. Pick it down, any down, even 3rd down, no problem. They get a connection there and pick up a fresh set of downs, continuing to move the ball.
Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. He goes right back to Adams. That's complete. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Another first down as he went right back to the same well, this time for 17 yards. On play action, now Carr. Forced out to, and he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. That's a step in the right direction defensively here because you're facing this sizable deficit. They're going to need more plays like that. A good sack, though. Good effort there.
And what you're hoping is, as you said, a step in the right direction. And that means it's something to build on. So you get the first one, and hopefully that can ignite them. And now they can make a few more plays and get back into this game.
That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. He's going to go for a big play downfield. He's got him in, complete. A big play there just before halftime. 69 yards. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. After the big play, a chance to finish now on 1st and goal. Now they'll put a receiver in motion left. They'll run it with Jacobs, and he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Josh Jacobs.
This guy does not know how to play run fits.
Here in this first half. And the Raiders go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he got it on the touchdown run, but he won't get in here. He'll be stopped short.
Block for me, Hollins.
Come up empty on the drive for 2. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. The Browns drive about to get started. I don't think they need to be reminded of the situation here. I mean, the clock is dwindling. 3-score deficit waiting for them at halftime unless they can get something.
I got audibles, guy. Get out of that shit.
Incomplete.
Don't come at me like that. You got to be better than that.
30 seconds to go in this first half. Following the incomplete pass, here they go again. 2nd and 10 from the 25. Throwing again is Watson.
Too easy. Go ahead and quit. Thank you. Starting to make some experimental changes for offense and defense. One thing that I wanted to do that I kind of should have pointed out is usually any nickel format defense, you're going to have a 1-2, right? And by a 1-2, I mean you're going to have two formations of similar personnel but different alignments. Now, some people, they try to create glitchy ones, but you know, that's just for the birds. I try to make realistic alignments for personnel. So if you have a nickel, you'll have 2 for the 3-3, which will be your 3-3 odd, 3-3 cup, right? And then you'll have your 2 for your, you know, like your wide 9, whether you're playing the 2-4 or the double A gap, okay? So just kind of go based off that. I'll probably end up just setting my defense like that, so I already have my audibles. I'm going to kind of explain this for you guys, okay? All right, so as you can see, I have 4 nickel defenses, right? I got 2 3-3s and 2 2-4s. You don't technically want to go from a 2-4 to a 3-3 because then you might get someone that isn't technically going to fit the position that you put them in. You know, you might have a guy that's undersized, shift to the inside. That's not exactly what you want. When you're playing a 2-4, you can go to double A gap. So one thing is, like the 2-4 double mug, you're not going to have your quarter shell defense. You know, you're not going to have your cover 6s, your cover 4s. You know, and you need those in, you know, spurt versus specific alignments. Like if they have receiver 1 lined up outside the number and receiver 2 outside the numbers, you're not technically going to play cover 6, okay? Only way I'm going to play cover 6 is if only one receiver is outside the numbers, okay? Now you can run cover 6 flipped either way, really depending on the formation, but always check your left and right run fits first, because that's the most important thing on your defense. It's not your coverage, it's your run fits. If the run fits aren't there, then you're in the wrong defense, okay? That's what I'm trying to teach you guys 101, all right? It's not, you know, spam the same play defense over here versus everything. No, we try to teach you how to play fundamental football. So, like I said, 2-4 is not going to have like all of the crazy, you know, it's not going to have your cover 4s, it's not going to have your cover 6s. It's going to give you good alignments to get pressure. I will say that. So if you're playing someone that doesn't technically get rid of the ball fast, the double A gap is good. You know, if you're playing people that can make quick passes, quick reads, then, you know, you need to get out of it, right? But you can use it, like you can come out in this formation and you can use it to kind of force people to shift guys around, and then you get out of it and you go to the 2-4, okay? So your 2-4, you're going to have all of your, you know, your match defenses, coverages. Kind of explain a little bit. Like I said, cover 6 I like versus 3-by-1 as long as the receiver on the, you know, you only have one outside receiver outside the number. If your number 2, like your tray sets and your trio sets, usually you might have a slot on one side or just a tight end. You know, it's fine to run the soft squat on that side. If he flexes out wide, you need to be more in a quarters shell because you need to be protected deep. Okay, now if they're running post routes, you know, you're going to have to, you know, probably shade inside because post routes will be quarters. I wish they had a palms defense in here, but like I said, the only palms you'll have is going to be in the big nickel over G. But you have similar, like you have the cover 2 invert, which is similar to palms coverage. But other than that, like I said, just want to make sure that you guys kind of understand, you know, what you're doing. So we're going to probably make some audible changes here in just a sec, and I'm going to kind of roll with what works. Obviously, you guys should already know that, these overload blitzes coming off the edge like that, they're usually good versus like RPOs, but I would not use the double A gap versus like a trip set. Okay, you're going to be out of position, out of alignment to defend trips. So do not use double A gap versus trips. It's better for spread sets. So you can use it versus spread, certain doubles, like doubles, Y flex or something like that. Just want to make sure that you guys understand what you can use it against. You know, if you want to scheme off the 2-4 and the double A gap. All right. If you run up against someone that runs trips or trios, then you can run the 3-3. That's basically going to be your cheat sheet that I'm going to give you. Okay, that's your freebie. So if you run up against trips, gun empty, you know, tray wide flex, I forgot the other ones, but you get the idea. They try to spread you out or whatever. Don't run the double A gap. Double A gap is for spread sets, like 2x2, double sets 2x1. I wouldn't use it versus under center. I would not use it versus under center single back, especially if you have the auto flip off, because your personnel matching might get construed. So it's just something that you guys should know. Just kind of moving forward. I will probably try to go back to using it. I know I was using it a lot in preseason because I wanted to see what it worked against and how to, you know, and I still kind of go back to it and try to change like personnel matchings for it. So I'm still playing with it, you know, but I just want to make sure that you guys understand, you know, I'm always evolving certain things with my defense and my offense. I'm adding wrinkles, adjustments, because I don't want to be stale content for you guys. I want you guys to understand we get better over here, you know? We get better over here. We don't sit around and we're not Black Rain. We don't play the same defense versus everybody versus every play. We don't do shit like that, okay? But I just want you guys to kind of understand. So I'm going to go ahead and set my 3-3 cub and 3-3 odds, since I do use these a lot. Obviously, you'll see me run like a lot of cover 6. This does have some good blitzes in it as well. If you run into someone and then they decide they want to go tight or whatever, like the 2-trap and hot blitz 3 are pretty good. Hot blitz 3, cover 3 seems good. I wish it just had a quarters for real. It's got a 3 cloud. I might change it to the 3 cloud because I know I got the 3 seam and 2-4 for the 3-3. Let me double check. I want to make sure we got everything covered. So we got our cover 4, which is quarters. You got your cover 3 buzz. Probably might run with it. Got your 3 buzz, yeah, because you only got so many things that you can audible to. So that's probably going to be it. You got your cover 2. I'm probably going to do away with the cover 1. I'm not real particular on this. I don't run it a lot, not as much as I used to, because playing man coverage in regs, it's got its pros and its cons. All right, when you're playing man coverage as a run fit defense, granted it's good, but when you play man coverage as a run fit defense, you better have some good ass fucking corners out there. Okay, in regs, there's not a lot of teams that have those good ass fucking corners, because you don't need one of them. You need your safety, you need your 1, your 2, your slot, and you need linebackers that can cover 2, because sometimes the linebackers are playing that. And there's not enough teams in the fucking game that has players that can do that. Okay? Even if, I'm not asking for everyone to be a 90 overall. I need my number 1 and number 2, obviously they need to be the go-tos. Like, they need to be damn near elite threshold. Your slot can be good enough to get by in the 80s. And your linebacker can be, you know, roughly 70s, you know, because he's going to have to cover a tight end or whatever. But there's not enough teams, specifically safeties, you know, in the game that's going to be able to play man coverage and defend their guy tight, you know. So if you're playing regs, I would strongly advise not to use man coverage. And that's just how I feel about it. It's not going to work. And then if you play man coverage, like I said, it can be a great run defense. You know, if you know your opponent's running, and I'm about to get into the pros and cons of it as a run defense here in a sec, outside of the passing. Because like I said, you play a lot of man coverage, you know, people will just stop running the ball and they're just going to hit you with like out routes, in routes. You know, they're just going to get you. Okay? You don't want to get got. And you get got a lot in man coverage. So other than that, like I said, I do like a match coverage, but I don't see a plausible number 3 to use. I wish there was like, probably just might run with a zone blitz, because I really don't see, like, I mean, you gotta cover 0 blitz, but like I said, I'm not gonna use man. I'm probably better off with just a cover 3 blitz. I don't like using it, but that'll probably be the move. We'll just go with cover 3 blitz. And then the 3-3 odd, you have your cover 6 and 3 seam, 3-3 cub, you got your 3 buzz drop, your Tampa 2 drop, and then your cover 4 match. 3-3 odd, you got your cover 6 match, your cover 3 match, your 2 blitz, which is match, and then you got your cover 3 blitz, which is interior match, because you got the 2 vert hooks. I think that's probably going to be the best way to set it up. Now, as far as the double A gap in 2-4, should I decide to use this, just make sure you guys understand the match principles. Like I said, I do not play man coverage in regs. It's pointless. Someone catches you in it, you're going to get cooked. Okay? So, I mean, you might be able to squeeze like a robber in there or something, but don't play man coverage, bro. It's like, just don't. You're asking for it. It's like a death warrant. Now, I do like this cover 2 invert. Actually, I don't just like it, I love it. But I'm not going to run it from here because I can run it from here. And I can run the trap from the other defense. So we'll run cover 2 invert from here. I'm not going to use the cover 1. I'm just basically going to do away with it. Just bear with me. See if it's trips RPO. Trying to see the best way to do this. 2x2. He can't be in a run fit. So it's either nickel dog or the nickel overload for the RPOs. I'm trying to remember one of those. You have to have those in every defense. You've got to be able to run that. Probably not going to run a 3 seam, but like I said, the advantage of this is cover 3. So like I said, cover 3 sky maybe. Probably better. Match coverage from double A gap is not good. Just because of the alignments. You'd rather want everybody just kind of stop, drop, roll, play their zone. I will probably opt to run some variation of a mid blitz that I can kind of get pressure with. So just bear with me. Trying to see which one's the most viable. Probably gonna be that linebacker blitz 3. This might be better than that. Nickel dog's a little bit more. I know sometimes I do use cover 1, sometimes. But like I said, if you don't have the roles for it, it's not going to play what you want it to play. So I might just run with the nickel overload and then just have that and the dog. Like I said, I refuse to run man coverage. So we got our quarters 3 and 6. Then you got your 2 invert. and 3 sky, 3 seam. Make sure we got all our matches that we want. I know it's got some good loop-in blitzes in it. Don't run the 3 cloud a lot. It's like that 3 cloud is like a variation of cover 6. You used to be able to run that from AA. Like if I could run that from AA, yeah, that would be nice. But I think they took that away when they gutted out the playbooks. Because I damn sure would run that 3 cloud from this, but it doesn't. So we run the 3 sky here. Like I said, I do run a lot of cover 6 initially, so I might not even rock with the audible. I might just come out in the 2-4 base and then just have the 3 cloud as an audible. That way I got everything covered that I need. The reason why I went with the cloud flat, because I know the cloud flat's going to play that outside run fit. If I'm dealing with someone that goes 3x1, you know, 3 cloud's going to help me there. So I think I should be good. I do not like running cover 1. I do not like running cover 1. Do not like running man coverage at all. Let's see if I can replace it. Possibly. Just trying to see. They kind of took the cover 2 sinks away from nickel, which sucks, you know, because those were goated. I ain't gonna lie. You got the regular cover 2. Ain't gonna lie, I do like cover 2, especially if I run quarters in my defense. So I'll probably go with that. So I got the 2 invert and regular cover 2. I think that's what we're gonna run with. Now we just gotta go in here and fix up some stuff. Make sure that my offensive playbook is on the live Raiders playbook, and my defense is on that. Alright, so that should be right. I have to double check. Y'all seen how that first game was, man. Defense is where we're at, and we're only going to get better. Because you always got to be able to make adjustments. So you got a quick match. Make sure they stick, because sometimes these live playbooks, they don't stick. See how go to Arizona. There we go. So I'll pop it twice. We have our actual defense this time with the preset audibles. I ain't got to worry about setting preset audibles on defense now. All I got to do is just worry about changing the offense as I go, which is fine. Usually most people, you know, once you show them a couple of formations, they wig out a little bit anyway. So you ain't got to go through your whole playbook. Man. Just a couple of formations that work. Once you find what works, and you run with that. You ain't got to sit there and edit all of them.
Coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here.
Big sorry, my phone fell.
And the Las Vegas Raiders.
We go. Even though we in Vegas, bro, I still look at this as the battle of Vegas. There's 2 teams that I play you differently. One if you're the Chiefs, 2 if you San Francisco.
Good starting field position. He's out of bounds, but not before he's across the
Yo, I get my many subs in. Okay, Trey. Should be good, Trey. I just need to make sure that I got a guy that can cover.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. They start on the ground with McCaffrey.
Sit the apple.
And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
At the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back down and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about it.
Motion hiking creates block shares. Do it again though. It only does that if you come out the correct defense. If you don't come out in the correct defense, you get those block sheds. But I play the correct defense, I get rewarded. It's basically what you get. You get rewarded for making the right, coming out and playing correct football.
Here's Lance. Rolling to his right. And I think the ball's out, but this will fortunately...
Nothing like that, bro. You going. Give me Party, bro. Bring Party out.
Obviously, you never want to fumble, but if you do, good to be towards the sideline and saves them the possession.
Saves the embarrassment, saves it going down on the play sheet.
Play run fist, my guy. You gonna get banged up, go all the way to the end zone. Fucking with me.
You give up the football, you gave up the football.
Agree to disagree, I guess.
Can you tell what I played?
Yeah, you played defense.
Yeah.
I'll let you go.
I took a shot.
On 2nd down, here's Mitchell.
Get banged up. Get bang bang Niner game. I'm gonna bang bang bang. You're not getting nothing easy, bro.
It's prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a 1st down. Keep the sticks moving.
Run fits. That shit not gonna work on me, bro. Try someone else. Find someone else to play with.
They suspected it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on 1st down.
The tight end Kittle has it on the left side.
Why are you playing scared?
He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. On 1st down, this is McCaffrey.
Play run fist, dumbass.
Take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
When a drive goes this long, you have to give a lot of credit to the guys up front, those big fellas, because the offensive line is putting something together that allows them to continue to control the ball. I know a lot of people think they get fatigued.
You side swipe.
Actually, a lot of times the reverse happens. They actually get energized because they're controlling the ball and they're the ones dictating to the defense.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. From the gun, it's Lance. Got a man right side, it's McCaffrey. And the 49ers are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. 1st and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Lance now to throw. And he's got it. And he's going to be...
You're gonna get beat up. You're taking too long to score, bro.
No score after
Taking way too long. Just because it took you too long, man, you already lost.
Good yardage on 1st down. Now can they punch it in on 2nd and goal? McCaffrey is in. Touchdown.
That's how you want your defense to be, man. They can't score in less than a minute. It takes them a whole quarter. You already won.
We finally have some action on the scoreboard.
Yeah, but plenty of action prior to, because that drive took up all the 1st quarter before we spilled into the 2nd, and finally, points were registered.
On the other sideline, they're chomping at the bit just to get the football. McCaffrey, he'll try to run it in.
No.
And he will get in to make it 8-0. So what do you make of that? You go on the road, you score the opening.
Remember what I tell you guys, match energy. We get ball at halftime. He wants to be like that, we can do that. We can win 14-8. He beat himself by trying to drive and play chew clock offense because he can't score. Be too pussy to throw the ball downfield.
Yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21.
Test that defense.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 21. They'll begin.
Oh, we don't have a defense.
And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. From the 34.
That's why you don't play nickel defense, my guy.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs.
That's why you don't play nickel defense against me, bro. You're gonna let that 21 personnel beat your ass. Let's go.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Carr gonna give it to Jacobs. And he's got this one across midfield.
This shit, JJ, that's what I need out you, my guy.
Pick up and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
They created a nice sustained drive.
Dead ass with that 21 personnel. Now we can come in here and cook. We already know he ain't gonna score fast on defense.
Now 2nd and 4.
We take our time.
Got a man open. It's Darren. And the tackle going to be made at the 38.
So just match your opponent's energy, bro. That's all you gotta do.
A first run for the backup Abdullah.
All right, go forward.
He is going to lose yardage here. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. He hits Adams.
Match that energy.
And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. First target, first catch, and a 1st down. Jacobs going to try the middle. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3. There to make the tackle, Samson Abuka. 8-0 our score with 2 minutes left in the 2nd quarter. 2nd down and 7. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. 43 yards rushing for him.
This guy does not know how to match personnel or play run fits.
He made use of what space was available and gained decent yardage.
Man's literally out here in a punt defense. So sad. That's not run fit defense, dumbass.
And he picks up the first as he's able to take it down to the 7-yard line.
He don't know how to play run fit defense. We about to eat, baby. How we get ball in the 2nd half? Oh boy. Told you to match energy with him, bro. You wanna play 2 clock on me? We do the same thing, bro.
Once again, it's Jacobs. They'll get this halfway home.
I already know Jacobs gonna go for it. You blow your timeouts. I am not worried about you because you done proved that you can't take shots. That last timeout. Thank you.
Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And it looks like he's going to be stopped short of the 1st down by about a yard.
Where we at? You can't stop him either.
It's a gain of 3. It's now 4th and goal. This is a
and we run 30 seconds all real quick.
to end this with just 3 points.
feel like during a ball game you have certain narratives going on and there's certain drives that seem to take on just a bit more importance than others? This feels like one of those, doesn't it? To me, 3 points here, a major...
Because even if we don't get it right here, we have a chance at getting a safety. We already seen his defense, so I already know I can pass on his defense.
They go with Jacobs.
Told you don't play run fits.
Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs taking it in for a yard out. And the Raiders get
Match energy, folks. Especially if they can't score fast on your defense and they take a whole quarter. Match energy. That's all you gotta do.
And I think, Brandon, they were feeling like they needed to match that touchdown on the other end. They didn't want to give them an advantage by kicking a field goal and being down here at the outset.
It's fine. Should have got it, but we good. He not scoring in 30 seconds. And he don't have no timeouts.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
And we get a free shot on McCaffrey because you got him as fullback. Free shot.
Start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it out past the 30.
Not worried about you. You're not throwing it deep.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway as they will take over here with a little more than 30 seconds remaining. Lance's throw taken in by Samuel. And they'll
You ain't got no timeouts to stop it either.
And now the clock will stop as he's able to get up and spike it here. Now a play fake. Lance. This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end. And he will go out right near the 35-yard line. Lance finding Kittle, first down San Francisco.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
On play action, Lance. They'll roll him out right. And he wisely will throw that one away.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in position to dictate to the offense.
Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Goen. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line.
It'll take your whole team to tackle him.
Probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line.
First drive's important.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. It's been a tight game to this point. What do they need to do, Charles, to break through in the second half and take the lead?
Well, I think the first thing they need to do is thank their defense for keeping them in this game. You know, I think the defense is saying back to them, why don't you guys focus on getting some first downs, put some drives together, give us a little bit of a break here. If we can get some rest, we'll play even better for you. And oh, by the way, pay off a few of those drives with some points, too.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Carr going to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll slide to a halt here. Still a little shy of the first down marker. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Carr to throw on 3rd and 1. He's got a man open. It's Hunter Renfrow. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. He was held.
So I say don't use man coverage, bro.
He's got one here, and he also picks up a first down. Play action. Now it's Carr. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller. And he's going to be taken down just shy.
Don't use man coverage.
So
Not in Regs.
Now, 1st and 10. On play action, it's Carr. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down. 3rd quarter of a 2-point game. A good one so far. Here's 2nd and 10. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Carr completes it. And down right around the 32-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. So it's 3rd and 6, and this will be the 8th play of the drive. Now Carr. The open man here, Renfrow. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers 18. A Raider 1st down, Carr to Renfrow. They'll bring a receiver in motion left.
That's BS.
And it's intercepted. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race.
Blocking back.
And the Niners are going to take possession of the football.
It'll still be alright. Yeah, shouldn't have bailed him out with that one. Fucking defensive ends aren't getting no look interceptions. But, you know, video game aspects.
Drive that had real promise here to begin the 3rd quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in. Coming out to start this 3rd quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. And they fake the handoff. Now Lance. He'll buy some time right. And he slides and comes over the end. He's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be 2nd and a couple. A shotgun handoff to Mitchell. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. It's a 3-yard pickup, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Well, we always talk about good down and distance, allowing offenses to expand their playbook. Well, 2nd and 2, that means your playbook's wide open. You can run just about anything. A lot of times, the play caller, he just looks down at his sheet, sees the short yardage runs, and goes to one of those.
So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. Now Lance. Oh no, he lost the football. And the Raiders pick it up.
Running with that quarterback, bro. I told you I play run fit defense, and you acting like I didn't say that. Taking me lightly over here. Run fit means I can also defend the quarterback if he takes off.
Execution and absolute belief. Because a lot of guys will look at the scoreboard and go, this thing's pretty well done. But they still thought to themselves, if we can make a play, we
Told you I can pass on that defense, bro.
And that's caught inside the 35.
I just opted not to.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams.
But I needed to flip the scoreboard real quick. Because I see he don't have an offense. And he's coming out in that Jack's out.
One of the tight ends comes in motion.
Manipulate the Jack's out.
Carr will look to
Right here. Boom.
And he's got it. So the 2-point conversion is good, and they add on to their 4th quarter lead. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Takes it at the 7.
I got a free shot on McCaffrey. I love it.
27-yard line.
I dare you to sit here and try to play dink and dunk on me now. I got the lead, motherfucker.
The 49 offense set to get this drive underway. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the fourth quarter.
Wear 'em
A
down.
chance to regain the lead in a tight one. It'll be a gain of 10 to start the drive out, and by a few inches, that'll be a first down. Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey.
31 shit. I might have to run 3 safeties.
The Niners have the first down on a gain of 11.
I don't know if I got it for 3 safety option.
Line has really created a lot of space.
And we've seen the confidence rise, haven't we? It borders on arrogance now, and that's that good arrogance, believing you can run the football whenever you get good and ready.
First down, here's Mitchell. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down.
Would you say this offense is locked in right now?
They're having no trouble on this drive. What is it, 3 plays, 3 first downs?
Yeah, you talk about on the march. They keep this up, they'll get to the end zone real fast.
This dude is so scared, bro. Like, I keep making shit up. Like, definition of pussy.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 38. Shotgun handoff down to McCaffrey.
Run fits.
Credited with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers,
I'm gonna let you sit here and just run.
in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done.
Just take the A gaps away from you.
Direction now, they try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a big
Go get over there, buddy.
And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. Nowhere to go downfield, but he's able to get out of bounds and stop the clock here with a first down. From the shotgun to McCaffrey.
That was dumb.
48 yards on the ground for him so far.
Should have scored when you had a chance.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. They come up on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down the wire. 2nd down and right back to McCaffrey. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
But that was a unit that understood exactly where the first down marker was, handed it to their guy who could run it, created some space, and he got there.
I'm not calling a timeout. I don't need to. It's first down. You're only hurting yourself. You're the one that's losing.
All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again. And he's going to work this one down to about the 5. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts.
It's real sad, bro. You scared to throw? And the whole quarterback don't want to throw the ball.
Staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it. 7 yards and first down. That fits the bill.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. On 2nd down,
Told you about that motion hiking, bro. Thank you. Now I got more than enough time to kick a field goal and win.
McCaffrey, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the 49ers are an extra point away from going back on top here in the 4th.
Let's stick with it.
Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. Here's Lance. And he will get in to take the lead. The conversion is successful.
Still can kick a field goal and win.
To hold this 2-point lead.
Let me show you where he fucked up at, fellas. Watch this.
After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away.
He showed us who he is.
From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And he'll be stopped.
You never want to show me who you are.
Had he gone down to a knee, maybe he shy of there at the 24.
I smell pussy, I eat pussy. I fuck pussy.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that.
Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game. Carr steps away to his left. And it's complete to Adams. And he goes down, but not before getting us inside the 25. On first down, Abdullah. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts.
All right, my man, this is now where it's risk-reward. Because on defense, you've got to crowd the line of scrimmage. You've got to get in all the gaps, get up tight on everyone, and try and force the field goal attempt here. You can't let them break one big, but you know something, you crowd the line of scrimmage. If they do pop one, it's going to go.
Yeah, I was going to say, could take it to the house.
Appreciate you eating the clock for me, man. You made it an easy win for me.
Every yard counts. Here's Jacobs. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. Now the Raiders going to burn their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with 13 seconds left.
Is not run defense.
From the 2 now, second and goal. Now they send a man in motion right. One more time with Jacobs. And he's
Learn how to play run defense, dumbass.
it's likely the game winner here in the closing stages.
Next time, maybe you won't try to shoot a clock against someone that knows what the fuck they're doing.
So well, and they grabbed that lead with almost no time left for a last gasp from the other side.
No way you could have drawn up a better final drive because not only did they keep their eyes on the end zone, they made sure they bled the clock out as well.
Oh, man. Let's go a little bit sooner. Good shit, Jacobs. Good shit. This pussy ain't gonna pass. He's scared.
On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this
Dude ain't gangster. He's shook. Ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Let's go.
And it's a pretty good return here, so get this up to the 29.
You ain't got the balls to throw it, bitch. I'm not gonna get out of what I do good. Why?
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here in the booth, it's been fun to watch.
One-on-one. That man got 96 jump. Why would you try him? That man got 96 jump. That's why he out there for me. I play defense, bitch.
Raiders are going to hang on. The final play, they get the turnover to seal this football.
Told you he not gonna throw deep on my defense. You play good pass defense and you play solid run fit defense, man. They gonna get tired of running 3 or 4 yards, man. They gonna get tired of running 3 or 4 yards. You gonna get them out of their shell. They gonna have to come play in your backyard eventually, right? That's how we got him. See, I matched his energy in the first drive just so that he wasn't gonna try to control the game. I made a countless error, you know, like I did throw a pick. Shouldn't have been a pick. It was a defensive lineman, for Christ's sakes, but you know, he shouldn't have been able to pick that. I mean, it was a no look. Whatever, it happens, you know, video game logic. I wasn't worried about it because, like I said, he wasn't. Do the same thing, man. Run with your quarterback. You do not run with your quarterback. I play run fits. Man, you want to stay in that tray. That's why you want to use that 3-3 odd versus that Trey set. Matched his energy, went ahead, be like, well, you know, we got the ball, we gonna score. Let me show this guy we can be aggressive. He didn't know how to play run fit defense from pass containment. He couldn't contain Devontae Adams in that match defense. He took advantage of it. This man wanted chew clock. You can't play chew clock against me, bro. I can score fast. All I gotta do is match your energy and play with a lead, and that's a wrap. Beautiful play right here. Offensive line didn't block very good, but Renfrow in the clutch. Devontae in the clutch. I could have threw it quicker, but that was a risky throw, but it's Devontae. You can make them throws to Devontae. You gotta worry about it. You're playing too soft in your coverage, my guy. You know, I just gotta run the ball. It's beautiful, man. That's why this guy would not match in personnel. He's got 2 one techs. The guys playing one techs aren't big. It's a big thing that I try to teach him. You know, we started by teaching you the position base, you know. The closer inside you get, the bigger you have to be. So if you want to pinch those 3 techs in, them motherfuckers better be 330 pounds. If they're not 330 pounds, you're not going to get, one of them's going to get double teamed, obviously. You're not going to give a shit off the double team. You're going to get a one-on-one with the other one, and you're playing with bigger mouthpiece and bigger meat in the middle. Okay? So you basically just got pushed out of the way. Look how his 91 just gets pushed out of the way, bro. He's not big enough. Look how far he got pushed out. Both of them got pushed. Pushed away from the run fit. And what I try to tell you, man, if you're bigger, you got more weight, you can't get pushed. You know, and a lot of people don't realize that if you have a 330, 340 pound man, you won't have situations like this where your guys just get pushed out of the way. Okay? So if you want to pinch in, you want to play a nickel and pinch in, you better have them fucking three techs. They better be able to play that inside in that one tech position. They better be 330 pounds. Because if not, that's why I try to teach this shit, man. There's more to just matching personnel and just having guys' positions. The positions have to match what you're trying to do. So if y'all guys want to pinch your guys in and slide them and do all this thinking that's how, you better make sure that they fit that height weight description. Because if not, they're going to get pushed out of the way. They're not big enough to be there. And you're going to get a one-on-one with the league's rushing leader. Okay? You don't want to get the one-on-one with the league's rushing leader with a pass coverage linebacker. That's not idealistically what you want. You know, maybe if it was a Ted linebacker, you know, a guy that can hit, you know, and make solid tackles, fine. But if you don't have a Ted linebacker in there, nah, it's not happening, my guy. Because if you got to get big somewhere, whether it's the linebacker or you get big on the defensive line, one of those got to happen. You can't just be like, oh, I'm going to pinch my D-line in. If your guys ain't big enough, you better not do it. I'm telling you. You're trying to teach that shit over and over and over and over and over again. That's why I like my corners playing safeties and regs. You know, when I played mud, I realized that safeties have to be an intraversal part of your defense. They have to be able to cover. You know, they can't just play run fits. You know, like I know there's some teams that just have box safeties and they're great at run fits, but they lack in coverage. Or you can't have guys that are just, you know, just out there like standing statues. You know, so we get Webb out here with his 96 jump on the trip side. Even if he gets beat on the route, I know he has that 96 jump. So you're not going to beat me with a man beater because A, I'm in match coverage. And I know he has that 96 jump. You're not going to beat that one-on-one with that 96 jump. He can be 60 overall all he wants. One-on-one, if you don't come underneath me and you try to go over the top, I don't need to shade over the top or nothing. I don't do that. I don't pass commit. I don't run commit. I don't shade inside and out. I don't do all that in match coverage. I trust that everybody's going to defend their assignment. Okay? And I'm just going to go ahead and teach you this cover 6 versus trips is why I run it versus trips. Okay? Number one, I know that he's going to be defended man everywhere he goes, right? So 3 goes down, he's going to play 3. Okay? I know that the quarter flat is the same assignment, man, everywhere he goes. So if 19 comes in, he's going to play him. He's going to play inside first, eyes to the quarterback, trying to take away any quick reads or quick passes. But 19 comes down, he's going to drop down and play him. Okay, so I know that's man everywhere he goes. Inside quarter, he can play deep half, outside third, inside third. He's playing all that. He's man to man. He's anything that comes his way. He's the deepest route on the field. Okay, 11 goes to him. He gets a nice little chip press by the linebacker here. Kind of bump him off his route a little bit. And that bump makes it easier for that safety to kind of get leverage on the route so he doesn't cut as fast. Because usually if they get a bump, this is why matching personnel is important. Because if you don't match personnel, you're not going to get that bump. That bump is going to take that acceleration away from him. That bump is going to jam his route. It's going to make the throw by the quarterback further than it should be, which is going to mess with his accuracy. That bump is going to put your defenders in the secondary in better position to defend the pass. Okay? Because it's going to do all of that. It's going to slow him down. It's going to get the quick jam on him. And without shading, it's going to put your defender in better position to defend the ball in an isolation one-on-one situation. Okay, so like that's why I like cover 6 versus 3 by 1. Now, if he goes 3 by 1 and the 1 is on the outside, like if he would have motioned this tight end or this running back over here, I would have needed to play quarters. Okay, there's rules to certain things that I play. If you're not going to play, anything over that side, I can play soft on you for any rollouts. I know that I'll have a vert hook, a soft squat, and a deep half on this side of the field. So I'm not worried about, you rolling out too much because, like I said, I have run fits covered. Okay, and like I said, these guys do play the run fits in this scenario. You do have the safety playing a run fit. I wish that Regs had a safety tandem, really a free safety. If you're playing someone that runs, you might want to put your better safety right here. But he needs to be a hell of a pass defender. I could probably do that with Merrick, but I just like Webb's jump so much, that I know he can defend that trips side, versus the pass. I know I'd give up like 4 or 5 yard runs to his side, but really that 96 jump is just, is idealistic what you want for your free safety because you need him to be a ball hawk first. So that's why I use him, man. It's been a game changer, especially after losing Abrams. When I had Abrams and Merrick and Gillespie, I was just, I could come out in any defense and just hammer people. Like I didn't need to play the right defense because, some more often than not, you got hitters on the field, so if they throw the ball in space, one of those hitters was going to get them. So I gravitated from that style of defense where I could just rely on, I could be in a bad coverage and just hit somebody in space and get a turnover that way, but then in real life we release Abrams, we release Gillespie, we start releasing our hitters, and I got to adapt my defense. So sometimes you have to construe, what you want to do in regs versus what the team does in reality in regs. And like I said, everything beyond that, first things first, do not play man coverage in regs. Do not. I could care less. I know there are some teams that are capable, but I just don't feel like you have enough depth to defend trips in man coverage. You could run man coverage for like 21 personnel or 12 personnel. I just don't feel like there's any teams in the game that can defend trips or spread sets with man coverage. Especially if, more people start catching on and follow my channel, man coverage is going to be just a thing of the past. Like, I don't know why or who just started this off bias thing at the beginning of the year saying that man coverage is overpowered, but it's not, you know. Now granted, in MUT there are abilities that make man coverage good. You know, there are situations and times in the development of the game where, you know, sometimes the defenders are higher rated than the offensive players and they got better abilities for lower AP costs, you know, in those situations. Or you might be dealing where they got the out of position players that are 6'8". Yeah, and that's when MUT just got ridiculous, you know. Like, I mean, I'm all for, you know, everything that was going on up to that point, but once it got to the point where they just started putting bullshit on the field, you know, so that they could cater to the little kids, you know, it just kind of lost that realism that I liked about it, you know, to a degree. I mean, I'll probably end up playing it again soon, but kind of just gravitated back to just playing regs and trying to teach you guys real football so that you guys can understand. Now, I will say this, everything that I taught you works in MUT. Everything that I taught you works in regs, and I'm going to show you that everything that I've been teaching you works in CFM. That's ultimately where you want to be. You want whatever you're doing to work in any game mode that you're doing. And then I'm going to show you guys, after I do that, once I get a next gen, I'm going to show you that everything that I've been teaching works on next gen. Stop believing the hype on these bigger channels to try to de-escalate you because you don't have a next gen console. I'm sorry that I'm not, you know, entitled. You know, I'm sorry that I work a full-time job. I'm sorry that life comes first before video games. But, you know, I just want to kind of get y'all on task. You know, I'll get a next gen. It's just not right now. You know, I'm content with what I got. But I just want to stop the narrative of these people out here just trying to say that they're better than people just because they have a next gen. That's not true. Don't believe that shit. Because these same people that spam with one play defense versus everything. I'm not scared to call them out on it. That's why they don't want to play me. Because they know if they play me, it ain't gonna go good for their channel, bro. I'm telling you. Be right back. I give y'all 1,000,001 reasons why Black Rain doesn't want to play me. Number one, Black Rain doesn't want to play anyone that can beat him. Notice his games that he plays his subs. Come on. He plays people that he knows he can beat. People that are in his Discord chat that he plays every day. He doesn't play random people. Don't believe the hype. I was going to call him out on it and expose him. He kicked me out of the Discord channel. True shit. It is what it is, fellas. I'm telling you, don't let these folks lie to you. Snake's always in the grass, man. Anything for clout. Alright, so wing pair I'll just stay with.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. And able to find Alan Lazard. They'll go for a gain of 7, and that will bring up second down. If you're these receivers, you got to be ready, because when he's going to throw it quick on that RPO, he's going to throw it quick.
And this is why you spend time with your guy either in the off-season, during the week, the whole bundle. Because sometimes it's just telepathy. You both see the same thing, and you know, get the ball to him right away.
That's him.
Now the man from Houston, this is Aaron Jones, and he'll be stopped right at midfield.
What's that RPO?
Good enough for a Packer first down.
Usually we see runs like this as the defense breaks down later in the game, but this
all right, so I'm going to change something. I don't want to.
And put the defense back on its heels.
After the run by Jones, here's 1st and 10. Right back to him on 1st down. And just 1 yard here from the 49 to the 50.
Come on, bro. I know how to match up personnel, my guy.
Really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter.
Come at me harder than that.
Defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback. They also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
From midfield, here's Rodgers. He has it complete to Christian Watson. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 29-yard line. A good pick up there of 20 yards. Pretty solid opening drive here, Charles. They worked in the run game, the pass game, just steadily getting yards, and now they've got it inside the red zone here with an opportunity.
And the only thing they don't have so far is points. But the way that they're moving the ball now, that shouldn't take much longer.
Good shit.
Great balance so far. Running, passing, doing what they want.
That's what I like about my manual subs, man.
On first down, it'll set up a 2nd and 7.
You need different ones for different types of run fist assignments. Get in that run fit. Come on, motion him. Please motion him so I can block shit. Thank you. Dumbass.
Again, it's Jones. And he's going to be close to a first down as he gets this to the Raiders' 20-yard line. It's been a 7-play opening drive, and this is 3rd and short.
Waiting for that RPO. You don't want to throw it.
And he will have the first down before he's tackled at the 12. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
I know he's not running it. Running back's tired. He's huffing and puffing back there.
First down carry by Jones. Down to the 6-yard line on a pickup of 6 as he gets halfway to the goal line.
Running back tired.
2nd and 4. They can still get a first down without scoring.
A gaps are shootable.
Rodgers with a give. It's Aaron Jones.
There you go.
He gets it a little bit closer. He takes it from the 6 inside the
Why I like aligning my personnel, my guy.
Well, that's all about doing the dirty work right there defensively. 2nd and short yardage, that's all about plugging those gaps.
A gaps.
Giving the running back a crease to run through.
Come on, 27 to shoot.
Touchdown, Green Bay.
Probably shoot the B gap on the backside.
Taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Packers are on the board first here in Vegas. On is Mason Crosby for the point after. And now it's blocked. Oh, the Raiders have it.
All I gotta do, remember, like I said last game, just match their energy. They want to take a whole quarter to score, fine. Match energy, take the lead at halftime, I get ball at halftime. And then I can set the tone for the game going forward.
So after all that,
That's why you never run spam on your first drive, guys. You want to score fast. If you get ball first, you want to score as fast as possible. You want to minimize the clock value that you take. You sit there and you try to clock management on the first drive, you're basically asking to lose.
Me either. I've been racking my brain on that one. 6-2.
Because all I got to do is just match energy. Added that I get the free 2 points on top of it, so I can make this a 10-6 game at halftime.
Carr and the Raiders
Yeah, I do. I go for 2.
At their own 20-yard line. They start the drive with Abdullah. Fights forward for only about a
Take what you
yard
can
to
get.
the 21. We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports.
I can set these autos as I go. That way I can change them. Depending on scenarios. See, these plays like a lot of man coverage. I know this specific formation is very dependent on the hash. Like there's certain things you can do in it based off the hash mark that you're on, but you'll have to play more in line and in tune to the defenses that he's using. See, that's one of them. Boom.
Meanwhile, Carr's throw pulled in by Renfrow.
Matches energy.
And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit.
You always like whatever hash you're on, you run flip to that hash. Like you don't run if you're on the right hash, you don't need to flip it. If you're on the left hash, you go ahead and flip it. That way you can get that motion. If you don't, and you try to do that same side motion, then that receiver will block and you'll have to run it to the other side. So you just kind of pay attention to certain things like that.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right.
Get those quick reads because I know the safeties are playing man on the running back. That's why you do not play man coverage, bro. Safety's playing flat, so you need that. You're not going to get there fast enough.
Maybe even check it down, whatever you want to call it. Gain of 5. You're just trying to get
Always check run fits.
They're ahead of the chains now.
Play with them a little bit. You don't want to play run fits, bro. You've got to play run fits. Do not play man coverage.
Good for 19 and a first down. All right, I got to ask you, with these RPOs, essentially the quarterback has 3 options, right? So what's different from
He doesn't want to play run fits.
the triple option that we see the service academies run at the college level?
As a general
Got him with dot.
option at the college level, most things are called outside of the quarterback faking it to the runner and then keeping it himself.
Do not play man coverage in regs, guys. There's nobody rated high enough.
That option to throw the football.
EA doesn't give ratings high enough. They do the +1, -1 adjustments. You're not going to have a high enough rating if you play fucking man coverage in regs. Like, just give up on that pipe dream, bro.
A shotgun handoff. This is Abdullah. And he's going to take
Go
this
ahead, finish
ahead
chewing
for
his
right
clock.
around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep
You got a
it
linebacker spread out wide, so I already know it's zone coverage.
Apology on that one, huh?
From the 25 on second down. Carr firing
Abdullah.
quickly, but it's incomplete.
Got to make that play, my guy.
Coverage bust by the defense here. They did a nice job accounting for everybody, and that led to an incompletion.
Start to see things in his play calling. Kind of tells on him a little bit.
This will be the 8th play of the drive. It's 3rd and 7. Working from the gun, it's Carr. This will be caught at about the 3.
Go ahead, let the 2-minute run in.
Able to stop it, but he does take it all the way to the 2. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up.
Try to get at least another 30, 40 seconds off the clock.
Remaining in this first half.
I don't see him getting down the field fast enough to score a touchdown. He's not aligned correctly. He's got a safety basically eating the ass of the defensive end.
They'll run it with Jacobs. And he's over the line and in for a Raider touchdown. Josh Jacobs taking it in from 2 yards.
Try to teach people, man, match personnel so you don't have guys hugging the butt cheeks of the guy in front of them, man. You don't want that guy. Remember what I was telling you guys earlier about playing Legos. You build your blocks, trap the man inside, and put the Lego piece on top. Call it a day. Don't truck him. Push. I hate the fucking animations. Why are they going to give me that kind of animation? Come on now. I did not want to push the fucking lineman. Just let me die or something. Go inside. Whatever. I hope we don't.
the 26-yard line. Just
If I'm being honest, I hope we don't. I'd rather us get our own guy instead of get someone that's going into his 40s, man. I just, you know, like, come on, guys.
The Packer offense
But
ready to get their next drive underway.
I'm a fan. I'm not a member of the front office. I don't make those decisions. I kind of run with it. Whoever we get, I'm going to root for them.
They scored as well. We'll see.
I think we all have our ambitions in the off seasons.
They haven't had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game?
And I'd be happy we roll with Stidham, bro, to be honest. You know, he knows the offense.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. To throw, it's Rodgers. Eluding the pressure right.
Shouldn't have engaged. That's my fault.
Complete. Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. It's a gain of 34.
That's a well-thrown ball right there. This is where arm strength pays off because he's got to be able to get the ball both downfield and to the sideline, and that's one of the more difficult throws for a quarterback, and he put it right where he needed to be.
Spot concepts.
And they'll work this down inside the 30. To throw again on 2nd down. Rodgers. This is Carr with a catch right side. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the 1st down. Again, they'll throw with Rodgers. Open man left side. It's the tight end, Tunyon. And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line. Into the red zone. It's Rodgers. He'll go right back to Tunyon. And the Packers are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line. And he's got it.
Left me too much time.
Packers touchdown. Robert Tunyon from 3 yards out. And the Packers will take the lead here in the final minute of the 1st half. That was quite the call down around the goal line on 4th and goal.
Yeah, they fake the run, pull it out, throw it, and as a defense, I've been in that spot before.
Do that. Oh my God! Why are they dropping the ball?
They're going to run it, they'll make a play.
That's a pick too. Drops in this game, bro. Thanks for backing them up. Oh, I'm already anticipating this, bro. You ain't fooling nobody.
And we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go
Wow.
ahead.
Dare you to blitz him so I can hit this drag.
Carr's throw complete here to Waller. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29.
Too predictable.
Up at the 29 now. They'll head to the line. 2nd and a yard.
Really? That's what we gonna do?
And they'll send the tight end in.
Man coverage.
From the 29, Carr. Throw left side, taken in by Renfrow.
Forward progression, we gonna get it.
Back plays, each get nothing. And it'll leave them with 3rd and a full yard to go. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this 1st half of action.
Still got time. He's playing so scared too. Look at him.
Now a play fake. Carr. It's caught here by Adams. And he's going to be out.
Stop playing scared, bro.
Carr now on 1st down. Here's back-to-back catches for Devontae Adams.
Stop playing scared.
Just shy of the 40. On 1st and 10, here's Carr.
Stop playing scared.
And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. And they line up now for what will likely be first half. The final shot here before half for Carr. He knocks the ball away and it falls incomplete.
I'll take the points.
And now to Common's side, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect.
Probably going to get blocked. Good kick.
Kick by Carl.
Angle it right, they can't block.
That will do it for this first half. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back, Charles and I.
Even if they get the animation.
Quarter number 3. Crosby on now to kick it away. Taking it to 15, a short kick.
Right to my ankles! Come on, Dula!
To the 28-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. But Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game.
Get a chip block.
Toward the end of the second quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Bro, your user sucks.
That type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this.
Actually, take advantage of his user is bad.
They want to see if they're ready to answer.
Running from the gun, it's a Dula.
Run fits.
Pretty strong running there as he'll take this across the 50.
Stop pass committee.
They'll send the tight end in motion left.
Dare you.
Carr now on first down. He's going to find and complete it to Renfrow.
Too easy, man.
And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line.
Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
It's not how you play run fits, my guy. These folks, man. They just don't understand how to play football, man. I guess that's what it is. I tried to throw a low ball dive. I'm going to risk it because he did have the shade on the outside. I think I could have low balled it. That's fine.
So that changes things. You get the interception, and then to boot, a good return tacked on.
Probably going to have to go in here and audible down.
Versus the quarterback on the return, and that's one you would think the defender would win. But a nice job there of seeing the play all the way to the end and making the tackle.
Good shit, Crosby. See, I moved Crosby inside to get that one-on-one against the guard with the audible shift. Probably have to do it again.
The alternative, getting sacked for the first time. He didn't like that option at all. Did a nice job saving yardage by throwing that one away.
Back to the air on second down. It's Rodgers.
Wasn't the quarters I'm running.
And he'll be dropped just shy of the 35 at the 34. A pickup of 17 on a play that originated at the 17. From the 34 now, here's first and 10. Now Rodgers. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his second incompletion.
Well, if he's not locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get
Oh, I'm glad he caught that.
people making plays behind him in the field.
And they'll run this down inside the 30. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. And again, it's Rodgers. He finds Watson complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 15-yard line. A really nice pickup of 14 yards, and it moves the sticks.
Match his energy, fellas.
Line of scrimmage, the 15.
Fits are covered.
Now a handoff. Running left is Jones.
Let me get on that linebacker and move him for some odd reason.
They scored touchdowns on drives 1 and 2, and now they're trying to make it a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
He's right there. 15 defenders right where everyone's in their run fit. We're good. All we gotta do is check the backside, be the new force contain defender.
Now Jones.
It's fine. Shouldn't have got that full call forward animation, but we'll be alright.
Aaron Jones taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Packers will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the third.
He happened to use low overall linebackers. Probably could have subbed him out, brought Kaiser in there. Probably would have got a better animation.
What I liked about that sequence is I'm not sure who made the play call.
Alright, play for the RPO.
Understood the situation, understood the momentum. A nice hard charging run, give it right back to him and let him cap things off.
They're going to run for it with Jones.
Come on. Why can't I get a second tackle animation? Like,
Both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion to extend this lead.
I mean, I get it, it's current gen, but I mean, come on, Madden 10 and fucking PS3, you had fucking tackle animations where you could gang tackle. See, that's why we don't like about this game sometimes. They don't give us user control in them type of situations. Like, they get in an animation,
Take it at the 15, a short kick.
and your user's there and he can't do nothing.
Just shy of the 25. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. As this offense takes the field against CD, remember last drive they were moving the football, but then they threw that costly interception. So we'll see if they
Work the sidelines.
on this drive.
And doesn't that just sum up football? We see it all the time, don't we? The defense goes from losing the battle.
Try to make sure you fall forward.
So you know they're riding high right now, and they're ready to challenge this offense and that quarterback one more time.
And we'll see if the offense is up for that challenge here as things start to get more interesting here in the second
Nah,
half.
come on, these throw out of sacks are ridiculous.
That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked off by Darnell
Get them with
Savage.
new tropes.
And the Packers are going to take possession of the football. Oh, and I saw the pressure coming at him. That just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it, and the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how
Yeah, let's play run fit defense, man. We got this.
and can he step into a throw? And when you can't do that,
Run, cover, cover, cover.
oftentimes interceptions result.
Running right, Jones.
Go with that Perry.
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. We have played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. This
Probably gonna
is
take
the
Kaiser.
NFL, and it's on
Masterson's not good for the run.
Sports.
Go back to the 3-3.
6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd
Might
and
have to take
4.
that B out.
They'll go again to Jones. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down. Now, I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense.
Come on, guys. Why are they getting fall forward animations now? Come on now.
You're taking charge.
I don't have safeties out there.
For him now in the ball game. They'll send the big tight end in motion right.
The neck out. Here we go.
And he'll get it down this time to the 17.
Forcing the cutback. We all right.
5, good enough for the 1st down. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the 4th quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down. the middle, Jones. And strong running there as he's inside the 10 and down to the
Why do I always get matched up with people that play like pussies? Like, wait, nobody got kahunas these days anymore? Oh, bro, I play run fist, my guy.
Minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Packer
pick the Packers and have a whole gunslinger and they'd be scared to pass the ball.
Let's see what they've come up with offensively after having
generation we live in, I'm telling you.
This is a big third down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop.
Yeah, give me that 8 count.
And he has the first down before he's tackled at the 5. Give him 3 yards and a fresh set of downs.
Loop.
The give is to Jones. And he will get this into the end zone. Touchdown, Green Bay.
Man, you should have played with the Titans, bro, if you're not going to throw the ball.
His second touchdown of the afternoon.
Would have given me a better match, for real. I beat myself, if anything.
What a huge touchdown that was, obviously, here in the late stages of the fourth quarter as they try to put this one away.
And, Brandon, when they watch the film after this week, they'll be very proud.
And this is going to be intercepted.
If I was playing my defense, I'd be scared to pass too.
When it comes to two-point conversions, even heavy run teams tend to throw the ball in these situations. In this case, this one was intercepted.
Yeah, they weren't fooled. They were ready for the pass, picked it off. Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away. A fairly short kick from the 14. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get down shy of the 20.
Trips. You gonna play scared defense?
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time.
I ain't scared. I'll make throws.
Say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily what you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers.
We often talk about understanding the playbook, understanding progressions, and understanding what the defense is doing. We saw all of that on that play. Great recognition and understood where his running back was going to be. Found a way to have him leak out underneath, hit him with the football, and they picked up the first down.
Now a pass hauled in downfield. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 33 yards that time. Carr to throw. And the screen unsuccessfully dropped it.
Limited time left on the clock after that incompletion. So I think both sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next snap. Because once the ball's in motion, it may be a non-stop push to finish this drive off.
Come on now, man. Look at this game, he's bailing him out. Hate bailouts.
But we know this is definitely 4-down territory. Time not on their side. I don't think they want to try and get the first down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here, right now.
And he's got his man in stride, complete. It'll be a gain of 5. And that's going to make it 4th down. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give him that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackle. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
Now Carr, gotta have this one. He finds his man, complete. That's Adams. Now the Raiders gonna go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. Throwing his Carr. And this is caught now for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet. Okay, so they got the score. Do you go for one here and save the
Yeah. Now you wonder why you're even going for it. Take the easy one now and come back and try and get it later.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will get into the end zone. So that shaves 2 more off the deficit as they now trail by 5. So with under 30 seconds to play, this is the game right here.
I didn't get it.
And this is going to be recovered by the hands team.
It's like you only get it if you get the accurate kick at the bottom.
Well, fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
He said, dude didn't beat me, I beat myself. He's too scared. Like, you got Aaron Rodgers and he's scared to put the ball in there. Like, that makes no sense.
The team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of an anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game.
Like, I don't get why people play like that. It's like, play have fun.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. A give to Jones. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. It's a gain of 6, and that ought to just about do it.
I wish we had Jonathan Abram back.
A Green Bay victory, and we talk so much about the
get sticks that I used to get, bro.
This game, no exception.
It is what it is. I beat myself with this stupid fucking pick on a drive that I needed. I got through 2. Double check. I do didn't beat me again. Like I said, I beat myself 2 picks. I throw 2 picks and it's a 1 possession game. Just imagine. It probably would have been a 2 possession game if I didn't even throw 1, because I could have scored on both of those drives. It's just the picks that I threw were a little bit unwarranted. One was a throw out of sack, and the other one, you know, I'll give him credit for the other one. I tried to lowball it. I took one of them chance throws, you know, but I'm not scared to take the chance throws, because if you get the opportunities to make good catches, you know, you get those reps. You know, when you need them in an important game, you know, you'll be able to make them because you've been in that situation. And you won't be playing like this guy, like he's playing for his life. Like it doesn't bother me, you know. I mean, you win some, you lose some. But it's not like I ever, like if I lose, it's not like I ever just get, you know, peace. You know, like no one really rips me apart if they beat me. You know, it's usually a close game if I lose. And it really be me trying to fight back. Like y'all watching the channel long enough, y'all know y'all know them comebacks are real over here. Like I'll play shitty in the first half, I might make a turnover here or there, you know, trying to be too aggressive. But you know, like you play to have fun. You know, you don't go out there and try to take it too serious, because you like, who plays the game to run the same play over and over and over again? Like, that's not entertaining. If I played like that, y'all wouldn't even watch me. I'd be a part of the copy paste metagene or whatever, you know. It's like, nah, bro, we adapt. I don't mind if people play like that, because if you have to play like that, it's probably not the game for you to be playing. You'd probably be those same people that have those custom playbooks. Like they went out of their way to make a custom playbook and then just run one play. Get the best. Like I've seen this happen so many times. Like people do not like passing on my defense. You know, like the Pat Mahomes. Y'all watch me play the Chiefs. No times. Even when they had Tyreek Hill, no one wants to fucking pass against my defense, bro. No one. I play the Chiefs and it's a run spam game. I play Tom Brady, it's a run spam game. I was like, why are y'all picking teams with good quarterbacks if you're not going to throw the ball, bro? I want a challenge. I want someone that can torch my defense. I want someone with big cojones. big juggernaut cojones. I want someone that's willing to slap them down. Let's go, man. Pause. I just want someone with grapefruits, bro. Ain't scared to take risks. Someone that's gonna play me like I play them. Because anyone can run spam and chew clock. Like anybody can do that. It takes a man to put points on the board. Not just a regular man, a grown ass man. I want someone past puberty, bro. Stop playing like you got fucking training wheels on. We over here, we grown. Let's have fun. Yo, they need to fix this bug, bro. Jesus Christ. Trey Y flex. Alright, I gotta put my best coverage guy right here.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Everyone's in the run fit except him, but I'm not worried about it. Damn, they gonna flag me. Are you serious?
And a flag comes in as Edward falls in. Let's see who this is on. A penalty accepted, and they move the ball forward.
They need to warrant that both ways. That needs to count as offensive PI and defensive. Yes, he flew right into it. Run fit, run fit, run fit.
Mahomes taps this forward. It's a jet sweep.
Player.
And he's tackled a yard short of the marker.
I don't quit, bro.
9 on 1st down.
And that's something you have to get
should know
ready
this.
for defensively, because in today's NFL, teams will use their
Nice.
wide
We can
receivers
go
for
ahead,
jet
yeah.
sweeps, end arounds. They'll move it back in the
Wanna use
backfield
this.
like the running backs. Partner, this was much more of a tap pass, but effective nonetheless.
And I think both guys love it. If you're a quarterback, it's an easy completion. If you're a wide receiver, you get the easy reception and also a chance to try to make a play with your feet. They got pressure there and only rushing 3.
And there's a defensive coordinator right now who is celebrating not just getting home with 3 there, but realizing if that's the type of pressure he can get in the entire game, then his pass defense is going to be excellent. You're dropping 8. What are you going to do with the football?
And he will have the Chiefs first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 1. Mahomes going to throw. Dancing to his left. Catch is made by Hardman. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30.
Playing pretty
The end result
basic.
is 21 yards. Heck of a start for him here, Charles, on this opening drive, and they're doing it all through the air. That's 4 snaps and 4 passes so far.
I do think that there's an argument, Brandon, to maybe mix in a running play or two, but the way that these offenses are constructed, you can touchdown. Travis Kelce, 32 yards.
And the Chiefs are on the board first here in Vegas. On paper coming in, you'd say that these guys are the better team by far, and they sort of showed their superiority there on the opening drive.
Yeah, they came in the heavy favorite in this game, and even though they're on the road, they just wiped it away, didn't they? They just said to everyone, we're the better team. We just showed it to you on this opening drive, and we expect to do it all game long.
Harrison Butker
Just
is
the
on for
first
the
quarter,
extra
my
point.
guy.
And his kick is good to make it 7-0 KC.
Okay, I like this guy. Scored fast. Means I can match the energy.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on
Trying to
to
make
kick
it a
it away.
0-0 game again.
Pulls it in at the 13. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 18.
You know what? drag. You know, since he backing everybody up, he gonna give me the underneath.
Throwing on first down is Carr.
You gonna give me everything underneath. You don't want to give me anything underneath. I got Darren Waller.
Nice way to start the drive. A gain of 12 and a first down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On first down, Carr. Buying time to his left. He will find
Combat routes are nasty versus cover 2.
well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35.
Love when they put their user adjustments on the field. They be overcompensating for what they need.
First and 10. Slot man moves right. Here's Carr. Being chased out left.
You're not gonna cover him?
It's complete to Cole. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there.
I told you I like when they score fast, bro. I'm gonna match your energy.
But that's now 2 big catches on this drive.
I can get creative on offense.
Keeps talking about the possibility of using video.
I haven't even explored all the high route combos that I want to use.
But you can still use
Most of the time I play people, man, they just want to chew clock.
defense. Say, you see him? Cover it.
And no signal yet. I don't think he got
Wear him
it.
down, wear him down. We all for it. We is here for the smoke. Let's go. Go Hollins, he not defending.
Now receiver in motion left. Once again, it's Jacobs. And
Yeah.
he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs.
Throw him off with the
punching it in
motion.
from a yard away. And the Raiders respond to that opening drive touchdown with one of their own. Well, they move the ball down the field.
And what I was telling you guys earlier.
And then finally they get the running game involved, and it works to perfection. Touchdown.
And partner, I kept waiting for that running game to come into play and actually saved it until the very end. Touchdown goes on his stat sheet, but you and I both know, and he knows as well, his teammates airing it out made this a successful
Run fits.
And they'll get in, and they take an 8-7 lead.
If you gonna pinch, you better make sure that those run fits that those defenders was in are covered when you pinch, because when you pinch, you take them out of those run fits. And you basically tell me, hey, I can now look at the C gap and the D gap.
He returned there all the way across the 40.
And that's the
When you pinch, someone has to compensate.
spot on the field.
Somewhere, somehow.
Things on offense.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And as the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know
Too
it's not that
predictable.
simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime if you're a good football team. You spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments, prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams.
Come on, bro, you gotta try me better than that.
And we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough.
Play run
defensively.
fits.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Come on, give me that corner out.
Finding a safety valve here. That's complete. And he gets this only to the
Stop
40.
spamming. Give me a challenge. I want what you had in the first drive. Bring it to me, bro.
8-7 our score after one on
Give me a
EA
challenge.
Sports.
Thank you. Let's go.
They'll go for it. It's Mahomes. Man open, that's Marquez Valdez.
You did it. Let's go.
And he is going to have the Chiefs first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. 27 yards, a big play there on 4th. I I don't know if I agree with that. I guess they don't care if I agree with that. But, boy, you have to be surprised by that, right?
I definitely was surprised that they decided to go for it in this situation. But they must have either felt like they either had a great play call on or they're trying to show extreme confidence.
And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
Get Crosby on that inside with that audible shift. Take that A-gap away from him. Oh yeah, I make adjustments.
Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Snap coming at 1, and it's Mahomes. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
Fine, as long as we matching up, we good.
Kick out of that one, partner. You and I talk often about trying to hide receivers in certain situations, but a guy of his size can't really hide it. With a tight end drag route, definitely an effective.
Come on, bro, give me a challenge. Stop spamming inside zone. Like, come on, play football. Stop playing scared.
2 minutes even in what's been a tight first half. 8-7 our score.
People watching my stream want to see a good game. You got a whole Pat Mahomes, 99 overall. Come on, bro. Put it in the air. Stop being a pussy. I eat pussy. I fuck pussy. Let's go.
Second and 7. Mahomes escaping the pressure right. And he will slide.
Stop being a pussy, bro.
He does have the first down. Give him 7 on the tuck and run, and it'll get him a new set of downs.
Well, here's your first example of how this guy can beat you in more ways than one because they took away his arm.
I want a challenge. Like, why does everyone I play be so scared to play me straight up? Like, they just straight pussy mode.
From the 10.
Play run fits, my guy. Stop spamming inside zone.
Get it down to the 7. Second and 6 with the ball on the 7.
Give me a challenge. Come on.
Here's a handoff out of the
Free shot.
And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. In motion, the tight end, Kelsey. From the gun, he'll hand this off. And he is in. Touchdown, Kansas City. Isaiah Pacheco. In the final seconds of the first half. And the Chiefs have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Now Mahomes to the line as the Chiefs are going to go for the 2-point try. They're going to keep it on the ground.
Play run fits, dumbass. Stop spamming inside zone. Play a fucking real game, bro. It's just boring. Give me a challenge.
Taken at the 15, a short kick. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
I'll just run the ball, get it to halftime.
And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. They're just going to run it here up the middle. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. So we've hit intermission.
I get ball at halftime. So
This is the NFL, and it's a presentation.
you don't want any negative plays.
And we welcome you back.
Take momentum away.
Inside Charles Davis on Brandon Gunn getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. This will be fielded inside the 5. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for them, because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline.
But now the drive starts with a completion out to the right. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up the score.
A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
Carr, what the fuck?
He let him a bit too much.
The goal is certainly to try and make a big play happen and climb back into this game, but you have to be careful. If you overdo it, you could turn it over and hurt your team.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. And now here's a deep shot that's complete. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. He goes right back to Adams. That's complete. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Another first down as he went right back to the same well, this time for 17 yards.
Something, dark side, something, dark side.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the left.
Oh, no. God! Carr! Don't let me put fucking Stidham back in, my guy. Cannot miss that throw.
The best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Carr.
Here we go. I'm starting to like the little motion hike scheme in here. See, now his user don't know who to defend. But Carr making no stupid throw. That's why I was playing with Stidham for 3 weeks, bro. Stidham didn't have them. They didn't have to worry about that shit. Carr be throwing them stupid passes sometimes. Like, bro, are you good? Like, glad he's gone, but hopefully we get someone I can work with weapon-wise.
Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will get into the end zone.
Gotta play run fits, my man. Gotta play run fits. Can't play goal line versus 12 personnel, my guy. Especially this shotgun. Who's gonna cover those C and D gaps? Nobody! Because you ain't got no safeties. Take those outside run fits away if you don't match your personnel, my guy. Match personnel. Alright, so he likes running the ball, so we gotta put Kaiser in. He's not. He's too scared. Like I feel it, I see it, he's too scared.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And they'll be working from behind now following the touchdown a moment ago on the opening drive of the half.
I think the guys
we got those run fits in there.
Is zeroing in on one big key. They don't have to do anything differently just because they're down.
Come on, give me that. Give me that. Give me that crosser. 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 Come on. Come back to him. I got a body over there. You didn't watch it? You didn't watch it? I'm master this match coverage defense, bro. Stop looking on YouTube trying to figure out how to beat cover 6, but I guarantee you my shit is not ran the same way. I guarantee you. I can start opening this double wide flex up. I can start doing more stuff now that I see that motion height scheme that I can add to it. Add a little bit more flavor to you guys. I know what it's going to do. It's going to create controversy on his defense. Because then he's not going to know who's going to get it. And look at the cut route. Phew! Renfrow is great. You got to worry about that now. And they worry about it. He's going to get that outside. He's not shading outside either. One-on-one with the great one. Let's go! I ain't scared to shoot that bitch down the field. Let's go! Leave him one-on-one. You play with that safety, I'm going to attack your ass. Better leave him alone. Don't play man coverage in Regs, guys. I'm telling you. Especially if you get matched up with me. I'm not the one. You play man coverage against me, bro. You won't feel it. And I'm gonna kill your user. I love when you tell me your user. I'm gonna get you in those 2-read situations and just make you look silly out there doing a fucking 2005 dance video out there. Get silly. Love attacking users. They freeze. They hit that straight button. They through. Once you hit that straight button, night-night.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, some guys, you know they're going to want to try and
I love it. I love it. Let's go.
Others, they're going to look at a couple shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little.
What happens when you try to triple team block Crosby, bro? It's not happening.
Picked up by Sidney Jones. And the Raiders are going to have a short field here as they'll take over right at the 50.
You ain't got no one with an ability to stop him. So go ahead, start that chant. Raiders. I'm gonna get good with this. I promise you. What? Oh, that was a bad throw. How is that under pressure? Like, Carr consistently gets under pressure throws, and I was not getting those with Stidham. We're putting Stidham in, bro. I gotta test this. I will not get those under pressure throws with Stidham. Carr is constantly getting under pressure. I told you, man, as soon as Carr fuck up, bro, he out of there. I ain't scared to use a low overall quarterback as long as you don't get those stupid animations.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive.
Front fits. Everybody up. Drop. Jet sweep. Get on him. Stay on him. There you go. Tackle.
Stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Okay, so he's gonna run that jet sweep.
From midfield, here's Mahomes.
Give me that corner. Give me that cross. I got bodies over there, bro.
He's got it.
I hate these fucking animation tackles, bro. I should be able to tackle him if I got a body there.
You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Alright, so he goes empty. I could risk. Probably go with what works.
So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Throwing now is Mahomes.
Fucking love cover 6 versus trips. Throw it, throw it, throw it. It's like the go-to defense versus trips, bro. They go any 3-by-1. That's all you need on the field. I'm telling you.
Line of scrimmage again to 37 as they line up 2nd and 10. Here's Mahomes.
Play your assignment. Play your assignment. That's all you gotta do, guys. Make them earn these yards.
The offense on 3rd down, they've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 4.
Yeah, I love those run fits.
Now the Georgia Southern man. This is Jarek McKinnon. And he will have a Chiefs 1st down.
As long as you don't break a big run, we good. You're not getting 10 yards on them carries, we good.
No question about it. Here,
I have to defend the sticks. So I get that right user adjustment.
Throwing on 1st down is Mahomes.
With the defend the sticks adjustment, let's go! Reason why I defended the stick is because I wanted to put that inside quarter on the field. If I did not defend the sticks, that quarters would have dropped and played a low route. I wanted them to take that route away so we could go to a second read. Kind of take that Travis Kelce out of the game. So sometimes you'll see me, I do run a lot of match coverage, and I do know certain situations, like when I'm disguising a blitz, that I'll turn that defend the sticks on. Not too often, but you know, it's something that you can have in your back pocket. Very useful adjustment.
Like the position that they are in. 4th quarter, 2-score lead, and now the ball back after the INT.
Boy, Renfrow runs that motion hike route so beautiful. Look at Stidham making these throws. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I would not get in them throw out of sacks with fucking Stidham, bro.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right.
Stidham dot him up. Let's go. Get them Stidham's back in the game, fellas. You're going to make all the throws in my offense. I'll keep Carr in there until he fucks up, bro.
Up the middle, a duel. That one, a 1st down pickup of 8.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that hole.
Still make all these reads.
I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call timeout.
Stidham makes all these fucking throws. Bro, I don't need a superstar quarterback. Stidham not getting them bullshit ass fucking throw out of sacks. Carr be getting them. Stidham get a clean pocket when he throw. I don't know why it does that. Could be that DDA that we talk about, man. Like, I can't make this shit up. I do this shit all the fucking time. And when I start noticing something, I will be the first to tell you guys, hey, something's not right here, you know? Come on. Hey, I take risks, though. I don't mind. It's a field possession game anyway. Try to see if I can get a sideline with Stidham. That throw was on me, though. I ain't gonna blame the game for that. But like I said, I'm willing to make those throws. 9 times out of 10, I make them, you know.
Throwing the ball here would have been an absolute no-no, but the way the game's
You know he can't run the ball, so.
it makes sense. You just have to be careful when you put it in the air.
Good luck using these corners. Come on, give me the crossing route. Come on, bring the crosser over here. Come on.
He's going to let it fly. And I think that one
Told you that cover 6 is going to box at trips, bro. There's nothing they can do.
as incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the
You're wasting your time coming out of that formation, my guy. Because now I know which way you're coming. And all I got to do is do that. Go ahead and crash that line that way.
Mahomes will throw.
And give you the drag. I don't mind you getting that. I can man that up on the next drive.
Some space here. He's got this almost to the 40 before
Watch.
going out. The catch and run.
She's into it again. We'll make our adjustments.
So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10.
Play the run tip.
Mahomes.
Told you, I just got to man him up. Just have a body on him. Tackle him, tackle him. There you go.
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. So again from the 39, this time from the other side of the field. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Mahomes. Caught, Kelsey, left side.
Man him up, keep him in bounds.
Going to use the first of their timeouts.
Yeah, nothing to worry about.
As they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They tackle them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays. Harder to
Defense
move.
sticks, defense sticks. We got help, we got help, we got help.
Mahomes. Looking left side and it's complete.
Let me cloud.
This all the way down to the 9. Now another timeout called for by the offense as it comes with exactly a minute to go in the football
Creativity.
game.
Creativity, creativity.
Mahomes to throw it.
Bracket. Bracket him. Bracket that go to. They can run with it.
Down inside the 5 to the 4 before he's out of bounds. They'll get
Like I said, even if he scores, look how long it's taken him to score.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on 1st down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
Mahomes sliding out of the pocket. And this is caught now for
Probably
a
should
land
put a cloud right there.
touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a 1-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side, get that high hop, and hope that one of the guys can come up with it.
And on the other side, get that hands team ready.
No doubt about it.
That cloud.
To throw is Mahomes. And now the pressure
Good D.
gets there, and he goes down. So he couldn't get rid of the football, and that deficit stays right where it is. So a little under 50 seconds.
It is hard going for 2 against me, man.
Can get this onside kick.
At least, like, you might get one every now and then. I will say that, but your consistency ratio versus my defense is not going to be very high. That's why I like going for 2s, because I know my consistency when I go for 2s is very high. If you try to match my energy, bro, might not bode well.
Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
They're all about the numbers, aren't
All
they?
about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie.
Bro.
He's got room at the 30. Down the sideline he goes.
Bro, that's why it's important to match personnel and alignments. Because I will, bro, Stidham out here he said, I want to be the starting quarterback again, bro. I feel more confident with Stidham. Like, to be honest with you, like, I put Carr in there. I wanted to see, you know. And I feel like I'm better with Stidham. It's crazy, ain't it? And I'm better with a shittier quarterback according to the ratings. I still don't get in there. Yeah, I threw that one pick, but that one was on me. But Carr throws a pick. He constantly get those throw out of sack animations that I just don't understand why it's like that. And I run the same offense with Stidham and I won't get those animations versus the same types of pressures. It's crazy. It's like he has better release. I might have to go back and check. It might have something to do with release. I think Carr's release fucking sucks.
The Chiefs offense about
Trips, find the trips, find the trips. Wait, nuh-uh. No sir.
On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. Flushed out right.
Give me that. That man got 96 jump, my guy. 96 jump. He out there for a reason in my defense. But I will give you credit for trying to throw the ball against me. Not too many people are willing to try. And I do give you credit for not rage quitting. Good game.
This time, not the case.
Oh, Stidham's actually going to throw it.
I ain't mad at you, Stidham. Hey, at least it wasn't a throw out of sack. You put it where it needed to be. The receiver didn't get there. I probably could have changed the receiver. Wasn't a bad throw. I try to put it in a tight space, but I'm willing to make them types of throws. You know, like you said, because if you don't make those throws, how you gonna know what your quarterback can and can't do in certain situations?
And that's the sixth sense for knowing where the football is going. Just an excellent play there to create the turnover.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive.
Give me that match. Why do you keep spamming crossers, bro? Like, why?
Incomplete with just 6 seconds left on the clock.
Like, bro. Jesus.
They are struggling to throw the football. All the interceptions and more incompletions. It just doesn't look like things are in sync out there.
Guy over here spamming crossers like it's the only way to move the ball down the field. Staying in Trey White flex, staying in trips. Like, that's not how you play football, guys. Spamming crossers, bro. Like, right into my defense. He's fine. Look how much time you ate trying to do that. Do not spam crossers, bro. Like, that's elementary football. Yeah, we're probably going to roll with Stidham. I'm going to go check something out between Stidham's throw animation and Carr's throw animation, because I do not like Carr's throw animation. Especially when I need him to make a big throw. He takes forever to throw the ball. And that's probably why I get those animations where it's a throw out of sack. I don't get those with Stidham, you know? So I don't know if I got to go to an edit, player edit. They're probably going to make me re-download the roster if I go to that screen, but I need to see. I don't know if I can do it from here. It's not under there. Where is it under? It's not under styles. It's not under this. What would it be under? It'd be the edit. I think I gotta go into a franchise. I'm gonna go into that other franchise that I'm not using anymore, just so I can look. Kind of use it as a teaching tool, you know. forgot what team I traded. I think I traded him. No, I didn't. This was the one where someone thought it was a great idea to trade fucking Tom Brady, and I just, it's like, bro, that killed the league. All right, let me just go look. See league. I think I'll be able to look at it this way, see what the difference is. I don't know if I got it. Alright, so this will tell me everything I need to know. Alright, so he has the generic 3. It's like a slow release and then it's quick at the end. It's like it takes him a while. It's a generic 3. And then Stidham has I know I don't really get too much into this, but it's starting to feel like I need to. So he's generic 2. So his is that. He's generic 3. It's like a longer overthrow. Generic 2 is like almost a sidearm. Doesn't feel like as much of a difference, but you know, traditional with the footwork, like a type of Tom Brady throw. Oh, please don't throw like that. What the fuck? That's like some Tim Tebow shit. Yeah, don't throw the ball like that. Slinger. See, that's what you need, is the slinger, quick throw. You get rid of it quick. So I think generic 2 is better than Carr's generic 3. I think that's the downfall of Carr. I do not like that animation because it's like I often get in situations where, you know, I'll play my games and I'll constantly get those throw out of sacks, and I'm like, what's going on? You know, how's that throw out of sack? And then I'll put Stidham in like I just did, and I did not get those animations. But got good news for you, bro. We got a motion hike scheme to add to our doubles wide flex, and I'm about to teach you everything you need to know. All right, there's a new motion. You can add this new motion, and then you can combine it with the plays that I've already showed you. You know, the play action deep outs, and you can create matchup problems because they're gonna have to worry about where the ball's going. Because I like this motion because it delays. The route will delay, and it's not like it'll delay and, you know, be obvious where it's going. It'll delay and make them hesitate because they don't know where it's going. All right, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna look at the playbook, and I'm gonna kind of probably gonna make some changes because of that. So I'm just kind of seeing what route options I have. Like I could do the Y under. I don't want to do too obvious. I like the Y cell. That's probably what I'll use. Y cell and flood are like good go-tos. whichever one you want to choose to use as your audible check. Those two you'll use. PA deep outs is just your money read. You know, if you're trying to do like a 2-minute drill, it'll definitely get you to the sidelines if they're not putting a cloud flat shade outside on the field. That's the only thing that'll threaten you if they do that. But if it's a cover 2 defense stock, obviously you're going to kill them with a poster out up the middle. But you know, the best way to defend that is like a cover 3 cloud or something, you know. But yeah, people don't know how to play fits and stuff as well. But like I said, I'm liking the flood with a motion height. I'm liking what shark halfback wheel has potential, so I'll probably run with that. Dagger could be interesting now. Just trying to think of a lot of different combos now with that motion height, because it's going to get that delay. So that screen could be interesting now. A lot of these, I already know that halfback base is going to be legit. So I might run that as my go-to run. I know if they play a lot of man coverage, halfback base is usually the go-to, like as a man blitz or something, because it'll help you get outside to the D gap, where usually if they're playing man coverage, they're not going to have a D gap defender outside of that safety. So that means the slot corners and stuff, they're not playing run fits in man coverage. Usually it's everybody that's on the line of scrimmage, and sometimes it might be one of the safeties that are responsible for that outside run fit. And if you motion hike that slot, assuming, let's say we put a tight end in the slot, and they don't want to play that outside run fit and they want to pinch everybody in, you're gonna go straight outside with that. So that halfback base is good versus man coverage. If they play a lot of zone, usually you can go with the RPO zone peak. So it's really, you know, a give or take option depending on your opponent tendencies. So usually that's going to be one thing that I want you guys to start checking to. Obviously, like I said, the PA deep outs is going to be your go-to in situations where you're trying to drive the ball down the field. But we're going to scheme around everything else. I'm thinking the Y cell is a good situation versus blitzers off the edge, because sometimes if they try to use a blitz and they don't pay attention, you can get the running back out the flat real quick, you know, and that becomes a problem. So Y cell is going to be in the mix, flood is going to be in the mix, slot cross, and possibly we can get that slip screen involved with the Y cell concept, depending on how they play it. You know, if they're playing a lot of zone, or if they're just doing 3-man rushes, you should be able to get the slip screen. If they're doing a lot of man coverage, then you'll probably go with the Y cell. But I'm thinking the slip screen might give you a little bit more of an advantage, because you have basically the same routes on the field. So if you can make quick reads, you know, you could probably take advantage of that. But, you know, we'll play with it and see how things go. I'm thinking that sharp wheel could also be a viable option as well. So give me 1 sec, let me use the restroom, and we'll try to lab some shit up. I'll play another game using this scheme, and I'll show you what I'm talking about with the motion. Alright. Appreciate y'all still being here with me, man. Y'all are some loyal viewers. Alright. So I'm just trying to think, because like I said, I do use the live playbook. So I'm just trying to think about scenarios here. Because usually I have to write my stuff down. Really just, your run depends on opponent tendencies. Most people don't run match personnel or gap assignments, so you could just base it off of their play call tendencies. I like the slot cross because I can beat multiple coverages with it. And that crosser with the motion height is, bro, it's so much better. And I'm gonna explain why. Because it becomes a problem, especially if you're running it with everything else, because initially they don't see the crosser. In most offenses, the crosser is the first thing that pushes the defense, and users usually the little highlight beam highlights, you know, let me go get the crosser, right? Well, when you take that quick read away from them and make it delayed, then it becomes a problem, because everything else is going in through the read progression, and usually their user kind of chases, you know, like they chase routes, you know. So when you have a delayed threat route like a crosser, you know, you could do some collateral damages to some defenses, right? Now, the key thing for this formation is your position on the hash marks and your field side receivers. Okay? What I mean by that is one side is going to be your slot receiver and your number one. Your other side is going to be your tight end, your running back, and your number two. So, let's get into it. Let me make sure I'm in the right playbook. Okay. All right. So let me explain what I mean. If I'm in the middle of the field, I'm going to have to double check, so I don't want to say I'm wrong, right? It should just work as is, I don't know. Let me double check first. Yeah, you can do it from the middle. It won't be as good of a look. It's going to work better from the left or right hash. Field is, you probably don't even need to do the motion from the field, from the center point. But where you're on the hash marks is when it becomes a problem. Because see how much, look how much space, when I'm on the hash mark, look how much space is different. Okay? That's, I'm trying to measure it real quick, right? Between that on my TV screen, and that's about like that far, right? If I'm in the middle of the field, let me look at my measurement, my decoy measurement. It's shorter. Okay, that extra, it's about 2 yards. Them 2 yards are very important, especially when you're playing a line for football. See how much bigger that gap is? So it's going to basically prevent me from, when I motion it, it's going to prevent him from being a forced chip block. You know, I can hike it before he gets to the block lane. So when I go hike it, notice he's over there. And he's gonna run a clean crosser. It's not gonna be like as soon as I get it and hike it like I was earlier. Let me show you. When I'm in the middle of the field, I'm not gonna get that same release. I mean, I'll get the motion height, but because I'm closer, he's gonna get a chip block. So he's gonna go, and it's gonna be a little bit tougher. I mean, you can still make it, but you're gonna get block sheds because Remember how I be saying when you motion hike, you create block sheds? So the spot on the field is important if you're going to use the motion hike. You don't want to just be motion hiking every single time, because like I said, if you watch me play enough defense, you know, I know that motion hiking can create block sheds. So it's very important where you're at on the field so that your guy doesn't get close enough to the line to create those block sheds. Okay? So he needs to be hiked before he gets to that hash, so you don't get that block shed. See the difference, how I'm not getting a throw out of sack? Follow me now. Versus when I'm trying to do the motion hike in the middle. Watch him get a block shed. So if I do it, you bring that defender in, and I get a throw under pressure. See what I'm talking about? So if you motion hike, your field receiver and slot receiver, number one, in your slot, need to be on the wide side. You must be on the right hash. If you're going to run it flipped, you need to be on the left hash. Only if you're motion hiking. If you're not motion hiking, you ain't got to worry about it. It's just only going to be effective on motion hikes. So, you know you're over here on the right hash and you want to run the crosser. You want it to work. Make sure you hike it before he gets to the hash. Look at all those blocks get picked up. I know he blitzed. You know, that's fine, but he didn't get a block shed. It's just something you just kind of practice mode. Hike it before he gets to the hash. Look at how my line blocks for me, bro. See the difference? Now, obviously, user is number one. They're going to chase that drag route because the delay on this crosser is going to give you your two reads. You know, obviously if it's cover two, you know, if you don't have a deep half on that other side, you can attack that, but usually that dig route's going to kill cover two or that drag route, you know, especially if they're playing like a Tampa or something like that. And then obviously you get that over under with the crosser and the running back with a quick read. So that's going to be that play. That's simple 101. Remember what I said about the block shed and the motion hike. Must be on the hash, and if you're on the left hash, make sure you flip the play. So now let's lab up the second play. Another one that I like is this shark wheel. Only thing that I'm a little iffy about is the drag and the dig. They need to be swapped. And there's a reason why they need to be swapped. Okay, you need to take that slot receiver and run the dig. And then you need to drag that tight end because like I said, we're selling the crosser. So his initial step has to be 5 yards. You have to sell that scheme by running the drag with the tight end, so he still baits for the tight end, okay? But you're giving yourself that option with that post route over the top. So you need to run it like this. It's a shallow cross concept with a switch invert on the backside, okay? So let me get that motion hike here in a sec so that you guys can see how it works. So like I said, the only thing that swaps is you don't want anything running a deep route with, I mean, you could if you're running the timing offense and you know exactly when to release it, but if they're pressing you, you're not going to have time to make that read. They're going to block shit. So like I said, just run the drag right there, swap the drag and the dig assignment, then motion the dig. They're going to bite on that drag, and if not, look at there, boom. You get that dig route. It's an easy check. If you have a good route runner over there on that other side, usually you might be able to throw a nice, beautiful pass over the top. That comeback is basically there to kind of hold that safety. Now, if you're not sure, like if they're in match coverage and you don't feel like that dig is doing his job, sometimes, like I said, you could run an out route, smart route with him, and then just run force a switch on that backside like that, run deep out, deep in. Now, I would probably do the motion hike. I didn't do it there, I should have. Because that you don't want them necessarily crossing at the same time. You want their crosses to be like one. With the motion hike, you'll get the delay cross. So if I do it like that with the motion hike, it's going to be a delay, and then he can get up there and lead block the drag. See the difference? So I had to give you something, a nice little check down. So like I said, drag, deep out, deep in. And you can motion hike, and like I said, you'll have that drag that they'll have to respect. And then that receiver should lead block for you down the field. I told you I'm creative with my offense now. So that's play number 2. You do have, like, if they're playing zone, sometimes you can do like other stuff with this wheel route, but it's not something that I would necessarily be like, we're going to game plan for the wheel route. Usually I just try to take whatever is quick to get open. You don't have to sit there and just like overcompensate for things as much. Like I said, just run the drag route, run the dig route. If it's a drop coverage, keep that comeback route over there. This is fine read. What you could do, debating, probably see if I can get a motion over here. Okay, I forgot I can do those motions. Trying to debate if I just want to run like a drag slant, maybe. I don't know. Nah, that's too much. I mean, you can create a play with it, but I don't want something that's not going to be consistent, especially if I'm trying to teach you offense. I'm trying to teach you how to move the ball forward. I'm going to try this slip screen. Same thing as that other thing. I want to see if I can get that read that I want, or if they're going to make me throw it out of sack. Yeah, I still got it as a read. And that's good, because sometimes I try to run this play and defenders immediately just gravitate to the fucking screen route. I'm like, well, that wasn't supposed to go like that. But see, if they gravitate to the screen route, you have that other check down. And that's what I needed. I needed a screen play. I'll probably go with the screen play, because I do have that tight end route to read too. So why should I go with read progression? If they cover that, it'll be tight throw. Still doable. I don't know if I should smart route it. See, if I don't, I'm not gonna let them throw it off the rip. I can't smart route it. It's really the only difference. Like that tight end route will open up. I might have to do a slide protection. Yeah, just slide protect. That'll give you a nice little out route. Just slide protect right. Check 1, check 2, check 3. It's really just, it goes down between, it's either the screen, which is fine, or you can go with the levels. It really just depends on, how good your offensive line is, I guess. You can go with the Y cell. I know it has the other option Just trying to see how I want to do this. See, I could probably just keep the drag with him. Y'all remember, I think it was last year, I had a play in like some type of tropes where I would get a zig route that would come out and come in. Debating like if I motion, I know I can smart route this, but I'm wondering if I run it like this, it'll give me that deep route. Now I'm not gonna do that 10 yards. You know, if it's like a 2nd and 6 or something, something in mid route wise, I'd probably do it. I wouldn't do it at 10 yards because it takes too long to develop. But it is a nice route, so I might start using that in 2nd and short situations. Not necessarily 2nd and short, 2nd and mid. You know, anything less than 10 but more than 6. So it's going to be like 7, 2nd and 7, 2nd and 8, 2nd and 9, somewhere in that range. That whip route, smart route could be viable, as opposed to, I wonder if I motion, you know, I change the depth of the smart route. Okay, so that goes beyond the 30. Both go the same distance. Okay. All right, so like I said, you want to get it clear out, so you'll have to run the drag. He's just going to get a nice little soft spot right there. So that's something else, like you want to motion all the way across. You don't necessarily have to just keep motioning, you know, one side. You know, it's just something else that you can add to your read progression. Just trying to see if there's any other things that I can add to it. I told you about how to run halfback base, because some people are too aggressive with certain things like this. You have to preemptively already have your stick in the direction of the run. Okay, so if you're running right base to the left, you need to have your stick analog before the handoff facing in that direction, and you need to slowly roll the analog up. Just slowly roll it up, and that's going to prevent you from having those shitty stop hesitation animations and falling forward and shit. Okay, so we're going to add this with the motion hike scheme. And roll the stick, and see how I didn't have that hesitation animation on the halfback base, which you'll often get. It's like, if I don't do that, they're going to give me a shitty animation. Watch this. See, he's going to have those stupid stop cutback. You know, you don't want that. You want him to be able to go ahead and get into his gear. And so that will probably be my go-to run instead of the RPO. I do like the RPO, but mainly what you face if you do the RPO, you give up gaps. If you play a gap shooter that knows what he's doing, it's going to be tough for you to really run the ball with it. Like, I've had games where you play people that spam pass commit and they might play the pass first. You know, it's fine. You're gonna eat them up. But then you're gonna have those games where you might have people blitzing those gaps from the backside. You know, and that zone run's not gonna work, because when you run the RPO, that guard and that tackle on that left side, they're playing the run, so they're pushing up. And when they push up, they go after their guy, I'll give them that. But when they push up, they're going to free up the gaps behind them from the other side. So that whoever's on the center, they come looping around. That guard's not going to be there because he's playing the run. Okay? you're not going to have extra help on that side. So it's just something you have to be mindful of if you choose to run the RPO. You know, if you catch somebody, you know, playing that way, just switch your audible to the halfback base. That way you ain't got to worry about that. Kind of adjust as the game keeps going instead of just being one mind track, you know, one track mind on how things are going. It's not where you want to be. I'm trying to see if there's like anything, like I like this flood concept. Like this flood route with the motion is deadly. Like I was using it in that game. It opened my eyes, you know. It's like, watch this route. Like he doesn't just run a route, he runs a good route and then it goes into the read progression of the drag and the dig behind it. You know, so even if you don't get it, he opens up the reads because he's gonna come inside and look how open that is. That's not, there's not too often you gonna get corner routes that just get that type of separation. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Most of the time, if I had really stopped running corner routes in this game because anytime I, you know, face them or whatnot, man coverage would pick them off. But this one, bro, look at that release. It's not too many corner routes like that, fellas. I'm telling you. So this might be my next. This might be my audible for the motion high scheme. If I don't want that, boom, I got the drag and I got the dig. So both of them open up. It's a nice little flood concept too. And then you have that route off the backside that you can check to. You don't want it, they don't want to cover it. Boom, look at the dig. Boom. It's probably the best flood in the game, to be honest. To be 100% honest with you too. Smart route, you know, that's really all you got to do. Hey, look at that separation, bro. You're getting him 9 times out of 10. You're gonna get him matched up with a fucking linebacker or a sub linebacker, and he's just gonna eat him up, bro. You turn that corner around. He's got a defender. You're forcing that defender to play 2 read, and then you just have the easy completion. So I'm gonna be using that play a little bit more in my offense. It's a pretty easy way to. So between that, I think the halfback base, the flood, those are go-tos. Obviously, PA deep outs is that's mandatory. Sharp will has potential, but you got to make those adjustments. Y-cell is good. Just really depends. Do you want to run the screen version? You know, if they're playing just straight drop coverage, run the screen. If it's a match coverage or man coverage, just run the regular Y-cell. And obviously the crossing route is good. So flood, slot cross, are probably going to be the go-tos. PA deep outs, that's staying. I'm not taking that out. That's just too monumental, especially on drives where you're trying to score before half and stuff. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else that's just like must have. It's like Y-cell could be a base play. I could operate out of Y-cell. Actually, any of these I could use a base play. It really just depends on my opponent's play style. I'm just trying to figure out which one would be the best. If I'm playing a man coverage guy, Y-cell. If I'm playing a zone coverage guy, slot cross. I think we got the lab work out the way, fellas. We're gonna play a game. Sometimes that's what I like to do, man. Just get in there. Put the lab work in, and then try to show you guys, man. Put it on film. Tell you one thing I'm doing is I'm gonna go ahead and bench Darren Carr. It's just like, bro, we're gonna be using Stidham for like another 3 weeks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I mean, at the end of the day, bro. End of the day, man, Stidham get the work done for me, man. I feel more comfortable with a lower overall quarterback. I just don't know why. It's always been that way. Y'all remember when I was fucking using fucking Nathan Peterman and shit? Peterman GOAT. It's shame to change quarterbacks, bro, and get better. I mean, that's what I play the game for. Week in, week out, you know? I'm trying to improve. I'm trying to better myself. Always make adjustments. Be counterintuitive. Instead of really just twiddling my thumbs and running the same offense and defense over and over for over 4,000 games a year. No, sir, that's not what we fucking do. If I did that shit, y'all wouldn't watch me. And it'd just be boring content. Because you're not learning anything. Be like fucking Black Rain. Let me play with the fastest team in the game, so I ain't gotta really play defense for real. And then doesn't know how to play run fits. Like how do you call yourself number one in the world and you don't know how to play run fits? Make it make sense. How do you call yourself number one in the world? Do you not realize how many people there are in the world? You know how many people that play Madden? Most of them don't even play online. I know about 10 guys. Don't even play the game online. I know 10 guys are some dogs around here. 10 guys. I guarantee you. You know, and I'm pretty high on that list out of those dogs, but Black Rain probably couldn't beat the bottom figure of them guys. And I'm willing to bet money on it. I'll put $1,000 up. I'll put my whole paycheck up. Nothing much, my guy. Nothing much. Just playing Madden another day at the office for me. Make sure I got my go-tos. Derek Carr fucking gets too many throw out of sacks. I don't like.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
Receiver coaches preach to their guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
Second down, Stidham to throw. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. That one will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a first down as well. Their first possession of the game, and they're already going after double coverage.
That's a nice completion that can set the tone for things to come if they're able to keep finding ways to beat what the defense is throwing at them. They look like they're confident that they can get it done.
Rifles one, that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Kaiser White, and he takes this.
You ready for me to start playing now?
And the Eagles defense gets a pick 6 TD. So a big defensive play there on the open.
I just wanted to see if you were going to respect them.
And bring it back for the score.
I think that's a signal of how this defense wants to play. They want to be disruptive, and you know they're going to.
And it's blocked. Oh, the Raiders have it. But he doesn't get far. They're able to stop him. And after all that, the extra point attempt unsuccessful.
But there's a blocked extra point. I remember playing, and we had one of those go against us. I remember our kicker and our holder told the head coach, just relax, coach. Why are you yelling? Don't worry, it's just 1 point. own mind. Those coaches see a point is gold to them because you never know how it's going to turn out later.
Exactly. That's what I was just going to say. First quarter, we'll see if this has any implications as the game goes on.
I still can't believe they told the head coach to relax.
Bad move. Set to get this drive started. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
And sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone. Well, we just saw something you don't ordinarily see, and that's him trying to deep ball after throwing a pick six on his previous pass. Normally, they give him something safe to get his confidence.
I don't know how I missed that throw.
Instead, they let him fire it downfield, albeit unsuccessfully.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. The slot man in motion right. Stidham again here on 2nd and 10. And this will be caught at the 30.
It's just Stidham.
Touchdown Raiders. Devontae Adams, 68 yards. And the Raiders try quickly here to tie up the ball game.
You know you can't play man coverage in Regs, right?
To get their speedster involved, but they found it downfield there.
Especially if I have a route tech receiver. It's just something that you might want to know.
Scares the heck out of defenses, and other guys can capitalize.
And man coverage is not going to play very good run hits.
Into the end zone. That's what you're paying him for. That big threat that can make big plays with a limited number of catches.
That's how you step on the stage with your first catch, take it to the house.
You play man and mutt, they got abilities for that. Not Regs. You don't have enough high-rated players. You might have one guy, maybe two, if you're lucky, but not to play nickel and dime situations.
The Eagles in good position to start out as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. They start on the ground here at Sanders. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. Second down, back to Sanders. They find some open field here. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. 23 yards on the pickup there and a first.
This is a little bit like baseball here. Strong up the middle. Both sides want to be that. In this case, the offense ended up winning the ultimate battle.
And those big runs between the tackles, that's a little deflating for a defense, isn't it?
It really is, because that's where your strength's supposed to be. You're supposed to be in a spot where they can't make that yardage there. You're supposed to send them outside. Not in this case.
11 more on that one and another first down. Well, first drive here and the first time that we've called the big tight end's name, but I can assure you this, Charles, it won't be the last.
No, it won't, because when he gets going, now it opens up opportunities on the perimeter, because that would draw the defense towards him in the middle of the field. Now your wide receivers are getting involved as this game goes on.
Hurts gets this to Sanders, and he's going to get this down near the 25. He was out there waving his arms. When you get a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
First carry for Kenneth Gainwell. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. From the gun, it's Hurts. This is caught. Touchdown, Eagles. Jalen Hurts on target to Dallas Goedert. And the Eagles have regained the lead.
A A good tight end is a heck of a weapon for any quarterback, especially when you're able to create some mismatches. Sometimes they work against a linebacker, sometimes they work against a smaller defensive back. But when they find it, they go to it, and it often results in touchdowns.
And he is into the end zone as that pushes the lead up to 6. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. The football changing hands here as this offense takes the field. Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, they found the end zone for 6.
And they're certainly hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage, while also keeping the defense from anticipating what's up next.
Do not play man coverage in regs. Care less who it is on defending him. Route Tech is going to beat him.
Here's back-to-back catches for Devontae Adams.
You're going to learn today. Get out of it.
Midfield at the 46-yard line. An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
Two-man under is not going to play those run fits, my guy.
Every time on first down because it really sets you up to go in a number of directions.
Two-man under is not playing run fits.
The second down run for Abdullah. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 of the 36.
You're not going to make an adjustment. You're just going to sit there and spam it. You're not going to play defense.
Excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive going right here.
No, you're out there laying down.
So from the 36,
I'm disappointed. Like, I wanted a challenge, bro. Like, this is not a challenge.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right on first down.
I'm not playing run fits. I told you.
And a good-looking run there.
Stop spamming bullshit defenses, bro. Play me like a real person.
Solid gain of 18 and a rate.
Learn how to play football and fast.
Good drive so far. It's been a running game for the most part. Just powered them down there. Another nice burst there. Picked up a first down. Now it's 1st and 10, as you said, in the red zone.
Stop playing man coverage. You're going to learn today.
And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds.
Do not play man coverage in regs. This is not mud.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right.
It's not playing run fits, guy.
And not a whole lot there. He does get a couple, taking it from the 5 down to the 3.
All of a sudden, those lanes that were there earlier in the drive dry up near the goal line.
Your personnel isn't matched. You sure you want to play that formation?
And stop it for a very short pickup.
Jacobs will take this.
Better learn how to match personnel, guy. I gave you a chance to call a timeout.
It really is, but sometimes when you're able to bring it back and use it against other teams,
You're just going to spam the same formation? Give you a chance to get out of it.
And we just saw that advantage result in a touchdown.
They'll motion out one of the tight
Are you sure?
Instead, I'm going to look to throw.
Like, are you sure?
And he is into the end zone.
Stop playing man coverage.
So 2 successful 2-point tries now for them.
Give me a challenge, man. Stop playing man. That is fucking elementary.
Because you're dominating them now. They can't stop
Doesn't challenge me.
touchdowns or 2-point conversions. But how about the defense? You don't know what to do at this stage. You can't stop them in any direction.
And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30.
Oh, I know I'm good. I wish you was good.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. But right now, we've got a little bit of an offensive masterpiece going on both sides, moving the football, scoring points. It's almost like somebody put the defense on rookie mode in this one. I mean, we haven't even left the first half, Charles, and we're certainly on pace for a shootout.
An excellent start for both offenses. The fans have to be enjoying this to see all these points go up on the board. As a former defender, you know I'm not enjoying this at all. But right now, let's see if anyone slips up first. Can anyone counter? Nice little jab and get things going in their direction.
On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. 2nd down. To throw on 2nd and 6. Hurts escaping the pressure right. And Hurts able to show off some of that elusiveness as he slides to the ground there and in the process picks up the 1st down. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. He's got Dallas Goedert. It's tough. The ball comes out, but this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same. You can almost see inside his face mask there the look of relief. He coughed it up, but it goes out of bounds. They keep it.
Someone came around the lucky horseshoe, weren't they? If I were him, I'd go and play the lottery after that one. A very fortunate man.
And they're operating in plus territory here. They're thinking points. Definitely don't want to lose the football at this juncture. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. And they go the wrong way here. Knocked back to the 20.
Stop being predictable.
Loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
As a wideout, when you take that handoff and you're coming around the edge, you're expecting to see nothing but empty space in front of you. But if not,
well, things can go south in a hurry, and that's exactly what we saw on that play with a loss. Hurts throw here, take it in as he's able to find Goddard. And they're going to be set up now with a ball at the 13-yard line.
Play run fist, bro. Your run play's not going to do much.
As they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first.
He said I'd play run fist, my guy. Run fist.
6 yards here on 3rd down. This is now the 9th play of the drive. Hurts a handoff to Sanders. And a pretty nice tackle there, ranging up from his free safety spot as he'll stop him about a yard short.
You better hope this play works.
Any situation, and I thought he was going to get the 1st down the way the play developed, but the defense closed in and stopped him just about a yard short.
Going for it with Sanders. And he has the 1st down before he's tackled at the 5.
I thought you were going to get a touchdown on an inside zone that you spammed like 30 times already. Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. Like,
so with 4 seconds to go in the half,
are you?
the field goal unit onto the field from the right hash, and this one just a chippy. Oh, they get to the football. It's
like, are you good?
now it's scooped up, and now nothing but
The longer you hold it, the easier you make me block it. And just give you a heads up.
10.
Your best bet is to get rid of it as quickly as possible.
Touchdown, Las Vegas. A great effort there as time expires in the first half. And the
I don't know why or who told you to hold it longer. Don't do that. I'm going to block it.
How about that for an exciting end to the half? Instead of starting a late field goal at the gun, they run back the
You want to hike it as soon as you get to the line of scrimmage. If you don't do that, I'm going to block it. Don't use full kick power. Get a quick squib kick power on it. That way you don't give your opponent time to juice up their speed. You sit there and hold it, and you're going to let me press X like 20 or 30 times, and you're puffed up.
This is the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside...
I was hoping for a good game, man. You got the #1 team in Regs right now, and you're disappointing me right now.
From the 6. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
Hopefully you follow my advice. Don't play man coverage and regs. Please don't. If you need help playing defense, follow my YouTube channel.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And right out of the gate, they face what you think could be a pretty important drive.
I would say so. You know, they're down 2 scores. That's not the end of the world. It wasn't the strongest of first halves, but for them to start calling back, they've got to start putting more pressure on that defense, start cutting into this deficit. You can't have 3 and outs and expect to get that done.
Play action. Here's Hurts. Rolling to his right. Open man, that's Devontae Smith. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down.
And a nice call and really good execution there because they gave him a little bit of a different launch angle perhaps, you know. You don't want to have the quarterback dropping back 5 to 7 steps on every play and have the defense zero in on it. There you hope that you get your defense going one way. They send him the other, and they picked up nice yardage with that completion.
It's a second down run with Sanders, and he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line.
You need to score fast, man.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 44-yard line. Hurts. Well, he was hit as he threw it there.
You're taking too long, and you're down 2 possessions. That's how you get behind, and you learn how to score fast and quickly, be aggressive.
Or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
3rd quarter from Southern Nevada. Here's a 2nd and 10. Throwing is Hurts. Watkins timing. He's got it. And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
Hey, did you have one of those backyards? Did you have one of those, like, mats or pits like you have for high jumpers?
Trey Flex is not it, my guy.
Trying to make the spectacular catches.
You know how many people run that shit? You know how many reps I have against this defense, this offense?
Squid your dunkers right there because I think that guy was raised just like you. What a catch.
And he's got his man. It's the tight end Goddard. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Thanks for the motion.
Right. They'll throw on 1st down with Hurts.
Right.
The side is complete on the diving effort.
Stop spamming. Smart person would get out of that formation, try something new. Especially if they're playing cover 6 against you.
Left comes Brown. Looking to throw again on 2nd down.
Faded.
And it's incomplete. That would have been 6 points, but somehow he couldn't rein it in.
Credit the secondary, credit the defensive game plan.
Like, why are you still spamming, bro? Like, Jesus.
Coming in, that he was a big-time receiver.
On 3rd down, they turn to Sanders. And he will have the first before he's brought down.
Tick
right
tock,
on the
tick
chalk of
tock,
the
tick
20.
tock.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. He finds his tight end Goddard. That's complete.
Took you long enough.
Jalen Hurts on target to Dallas Goddard. And the Eagles are back within a score.
Well, we know someone just added to his touchdown passing total, but all he did was get the ball out quickly to his tight end and let him take care of business the rest of the way.
The call from Nick Sirianni. Let's go for 2 here, he says. They'll try and run it up the middle. And they are 3 for 3 on 2-point conversions as he is into the end zone for the score.
Don't play man coverage. You might have a
It's
chance.
only a 1-score game. 3rd quarter, mind you, but they're going to go for the onside kick right here.
You do not play it in regs. I'm trying to tell you, man.
It's just their first.
You would think after the first few times that, like, you know, you got beat. You would have got out of it. You're still spamming it.
10.
Because A, you're not going to get run fits.
The lane opens here. He's past the 30.
And that's a no-no. You can't play regs and not play run fits.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And maybe some renewed pressure on this unit following the touchdown a moment ago.
You're not playing run fits. Stop playing man coverage.
Now one-score game. They know this is where you need to slow the momentum change, because otherwise that could overrun your team. You got to be careful right here.
They go play action with Stidham.
You realize I'm using like a 61 overall quarterback, right?
Just shy of the 40. So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 41. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Running from the gun, it's a duel.
You've got to be impressed by the defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this break.
I'm confident in Stidham.
On EA Sports. Now it's Stidham. Throw right side going to be caught by Waller. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. The catch and run good for 24 yards. This is something you got to be wary of defensively. I mean, just because they're in the mode of trying to burn some clock doesn't mean they won't pass it. They got good yardage out of that one.
Yeah, and really, when you're looking at it, now they've got a fresh set of downs. Look for second down. If they want to take another shot and try and loosen things up, that'd be the time to do it.
Darren Waller, the intended receiver, but it's going to be second down.
Not sure what happened there, but he just didn't get the right read on the coverage that time. Pass wasn't where it needed to be, and that'll send them back to the drawing board.
And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. 49 yards rushing for him now to this point. Decided to hand it off that time on the run-pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice, steady gain.
This a big play for both sides. What will we see here? 3rd and 4. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. They go back to the
run fits. Stop playing man coverage. Not gonna play run fits, man. It's not worth it.
Touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders are able to build on to their 4th quarter lead. And now the Raiders will face an important 2-point conversion attempt here. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They'll try to run it with Jacobs.
Not playing run fits.
Into the end zone again as he scores both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion to extend this lead.
Do you not know what run fits are?
Now as they will send this away.
If you play the right defense, you can defend them.
And this will not be returnable. It's
Stop spamming man coverage.
for a touchback. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And you figure after giving up that last touchdown, they trail by 2 scores here in the 4th quarter. This drive becomes very critical. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on 1st down. They'll fake the give to Sanders. Now Hurts. This time for Smith, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Rock Ya-Sin. There he goes left side. And he takes this.
Oh, don't quit, man. Play it out. I might teach you some stuff. I mean, I try to tell you, get out of man coverage. Like, people don't want to listen, man. They're ignorant. Like, you got to beat them up like you their parents or something. Remember how many ass whoopings you had to take before you fucking learn your lesson? How many times have I said a hard head makes a fucking soft behind, bro? I'm telling you, how many times you want to get that ass whooped? You get matched up with a real one that knows what the fuck he's talking about. You don't deserve your rank, bitch. You don't deserve it. If I gotta teach you this stuff and you not, like, bro, they need to give me my top 5 rank back, bro. They need to give me my top 5 rank back. I'm just beating these guys senseless, man. They spamming the same fucking defense. It's not even close. And these people playing with the top tier teams, bro. They not good. They just playing with good teams, and they matching up with people that probably play just like them, and that's how they get by. And then when they get matched up with a real one who puts fucking 61 overall Stidham in, bro, it's a fucking nightmare. Try to help the man in the process, and he still didn't make the adjustments. He's still coming out playing man coverage. I'm the last person you want to play man coverage against, and I dare anyone to say different. You cannot play man coverage in Regs. I'm sorry. Especially if your opponent has a route tech receiver. That's red flags. You cannot play man in Regs. That's like the biggest principle I'm going to teach you guys. Like, you can do, if you have the abilities and the AP worth it, you know, and the players and MUT, you can do it. Regs is no. You can't. If you play man coverage, you're going to have to do what I did in fucking the first 3 months. Break your fucking controller making user adjustments. It's not worth it. Don't play man coverage in Regs. Because you got to do too much work to make it work. And it's not worth it, because then you also got to play run fits too. And when you play man coverage, cover zero blitzes, those safeties are responsible for the outside run fits, not the inside. And then they play 2 gaps. So you have the C gap and the D gap they have to defend, and you can't use both of them. Someone flips the play on you, you're fucked. Because you done made all those adjustments and you done moved your players to play certain spots. That's why, I mean, it's just not worth playing man coverage. Good tackle, Perry. He was going to pass. Test and see.
Well, there you go. This offense off to a strong start this afternoon.
Yeah, with a big run and a first down. That's putting what you
practice. It's tight. I can keep a defensive end there.
Execution to get things started.
I need him to play his bit. Run fit. This is the only one that's a little tricky. So we can run it down like this. Play that run fit. Even jet sweeps, gotta play the run fit.
Touchbacks looked good at the start, but bottom line, the defense was ready.
They did a nice job scouting, didn't they?
Y'all start prioritizing playing run fit defense, you ain't gotta worry about nothing else ever again, I'm telling you. I gotta get someone here that can shed. Play that run fit. Take that cutback lane away. You're not running inside zone on me, guy. Take that shit somewhere else.
The 25-yard line is what they need here. This is third down.
Play the run and the pass this way.
Looking to pass. Tua. That's complete to his tight end, Mike Gesicki.
No different than the last person I played.
Inside the 30.
Disappointed.
It's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because of the drag route. And he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line. But once he made the catch,
pass situation.
And gain any yardage.
Don't be scared.
Well, they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit.
I just play good defense. I'm not stupid.
So 4th down, Tua departs, and on is Jason Sanders and the Dolphin field goal unit. On the left hash, officially it's called a 51-yard attempt. Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. It's picked up.
I just play very good defense.
Well, they're sending out an early memo that points are not going to be easy to come by in this one. A block here in the opening quarter. What a block it was.
I love how you talked about sending out a memo. I know of one special teams coach who leaves a note in the lockers of guys he wants on his special teams. A direct invitation to them. He wants them to have the pride in what they're doing. This group showed it right there. A big effect on this game.
So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Throwing here to
Renfrow out there.
As they connect left side. And they're going to get this up to midfield.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Now a throw here, hold in.
Renfrow out here.
He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 13 yards as they've got the connection working. His second catch in a row, 1st down. Now Stidham.
Get Renfrow out here.
Open man, that's Renfrow. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last two plays. Clock running under a minute to go in a scoreless first quarter. They'll send a receiver in motion left. That is caught right at the 10-yard line.
Don't let Stidham dot you up, bro.
11 more yards that go around. A 1st down as well.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they can be set up for the 1st and goal.
Here's Jacobs. And he's going to pull his way down to about
You're not going to play run fits?
Good yardage on 1st down. Now can they punch it in on 2nd and goal?
You're not going to play run fits?
Jacobs. And he's not going to push his way forward. He's going to be stopped at the 2-yard
Just gonna roll the stick that way when we get a pause animation.
And now all of a sudden it's 3rd and goal at the 1.
His path became similar to almost running a stretch
Plays in
play.
here that I
Trying to
think
find
really
a
want.
crease, anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
They were held out last time. Here now is 3rd and goal from the 1. And he fires one that's intercepted.
Defensive end should have been able to take that or whatever.
He's at the 50. 30. Past the 20. 10. And he's going to be out of bounds all the way down at the 2. So close.
Throw that.
Definitely not the ideal time to see that mistake, partner, because this is still a one-possession game, and that's at least a field goal that just vanished with that turnover. Now, pressure's on defensively to prevent that pick from turning into points for the other side.
How about this starting field position? 1st and goal from 2 yards out. Mostert.
The run fits.
Trying to get to the goal line, but he's going to be stopped just short at the 1. Give him 2 yards on that one. 2nd and goal now.
Good work there, holding him out on 1st down, and this is going to be a battle down here on the goal line. Can they hold their ground for 2, maybe even 3 more plays?
Wilson is into the end zone.
Cut inside.
Everybody in the stadium knew what they were going to do right there, CD. 3 tight ends on the field, all that extra bulk, and they run it in.
And you saw where that one went, right? You run it over your best blocker. You can just see the head coach right now. I want to run this one over the big boy. And they got it done.
The 2 are going to try and throw for it. And he's brought down. It's caught. And it's 8-0. And around the goal line, especially on 2-point tries, sometimes the QB's best friend is that big target, the tight end.
I love how you describe it.
Yeah, all right. These dudes don't play very good.
Catch radius, as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
A fairly short kick from the 14. And He'll get it up across the 20.
You're not going to get a hit stick on me back. Just give up. Stop trying.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
And he'll muscle his way up to the 43 for a pickup of right around 5.
Oh, that was a thing of beauty right there. Look at how quick those blockers fired off the line once the ball was snapped. That was an O-line on a mission, all in sync, and the defense is lucky that play only picked up 5 yards.
Stidham's throw pulled in by Renfrow.
Wow, Renfrow.
And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. 22 yards there, a first down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room.
Oh, everybody picked over their blocks too, man. That's wow.
Got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. The center receiver in motion to the right.
Could use a catch.
Throw taken in by Adams. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Now here's a throw. It's complete. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2. 2nd and 8. Back to the ground now. Here's Abdullah. And a couple of yards as they move it from the 21 to the 19.
That call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again they show passing formation, showing a shotgun, and they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short game.
Stidham, 3rd down from the gun.
Too easy.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Davante Adams from 19 yards away. And the Raiders have cut the lead back down to 2. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go.
Jack's out.
They'll send one of those 2 tight ends in motion. They'll look to throw. And he'll get in to tie this game at 8. Well, it's definitely early enough here. They didn't need to go to. They didn't have to go for 2, but they did. We're all tied at 8.
Is this one of those anything you can do, I can match? Because that's exactly what we got on that one. Neither one of these teams
This
give any
dude
ground.
sucks.
Takes it at the 7. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. Tie ball game, still a little more than a minute to go in the half. The question, can they put something together here, try to take that lead into intermission?
I would have to think that would be the goal for sure. I don't think you sit on anything here. Here's your opportunity. Push it downfield. As you mentioned, it's a tie game. So minus a disaster on your part, you've got that in your back pocket. Go ahead and try and get some points and feel great going into the half.
Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. They run out of the shotgun with Mostert. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up.
Like, how many times is it going to take you to realize that
2nd down. Here's
inside zone's not it, my guy?
And he'll go down here at the 35.
You're not getting anything warranting you for it.
Try and run here with Mostert.
Stop spamming the same place.
Close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. Now another time.
Learn how to adjust, dude. Stop spamming the same place.
As they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. try it now with Mostert. And he's going to have the first down yardage as he's down.
13 seconds left. You're going to run inside zone. You are fucking dummies.
They'll use the last of their timeouts. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Tua now on first down. On the move to his left. A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they're in a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
To throw again on second down. Tua. Open man is Hill. He's got it. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. This will be play number 9 of the drive here as they need 4 yards on third down. Tua sets up to pass it. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away. On third down so far in this first half.
Like this is
small sample size, but they're now 0 for 3.
Stop spamming the same fucking shit, bro. You're not gonna win. You're not gonna score doing the same shit. Change it up.
Or don't get the third down in the first place. Get your big chunks of yards on first and second down.
Longer you hold it, the easier you make it. Told you.
It's blocked. Now it's scooped up, and this is, look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. The 20.
Generation of Madden players, I tell you, bro, they get butt hurt. I try to tell them. The longer you hold it, the easier you make it to block. Know whose advice y'all be following, bro, but that shit does not work. Stop holding the kick. How are these people ranked? Let me go back and see what his real rank is. Trying to teach people, man. They don't want to listen. I don't know what y'all be doing in school these days, man, but if someone was dropping free knowledge, man, shit, I'm absorbing it. You know, I'll be asking questions. I'll be trying to improve, you know. If someone's whooping my ass and willing to give me free advice in the process, you know, hey, teach me. These people they get mad and rage quit. It's like they don't want to learn nothing. It's like they probably did the same thing in school, you know. Teacher gets mad, calls him out in class to raise his hand and answer a question. Oh, what answer? Go outside. They'll be quick to go outside and take the punishment of missing class. Wouldn't be me, bro. If I'm in school, man, I'm there to learn something, man. I paid attention in school. I was straight A's student, you know. Made A's in English class and shit. Still speak the country grammar, but shit, I made A's. I'm still gonna be me. I'm still gonna talk my slang. But I pay attention. And paying attention and not following the crowd and running the same fucking shit. Y'all seen the last 3 games, people running tray wide flex. The last 3 games, running inside zone. Not changing it up. Running that shit like 20 times. Come on, guys. Y'all got to do better. You got to give me a challenge. You got to come out with something I ain't seen yet. You got to make me work. Make me figure you out. And when I figure you out, you better learn how to adjust and get the fuck out of it. Don't stay in the same shit. Don't stay in it. You gotta vortex your mind a little bit. You know, you gotta be able to operate from more than one formation. You can't stay in tray wide flex the whole game. You know, if you find a formation that works, obviously, yeah, stick to it until it doesn't. When someone figures you out, you need to move on. Hightail out of there. You know, you don't want to get someone in a comfort zone on defense. You know, especially as of late, my defense has been very, very good. Just going by everything that I preach. I can care less what them motherfuckers on Next Gen say about me. I can care less what them people in Mutt say about me. I'm not going to copy paste. I'm not going to go follow an MCS championship bowl to figure out what those guys are running so I can copy paste it. I don't do that. I teach fundamental football, gap assignment reads, and you see the results. It doesn't matter if you're on current gen, next gen. It doesn't matter if you're playing Mutt, Regs, or CFM. Everything that I teach you is going to work, and I'm sound on that, or your money back. I've got some guys on next gen, man. They go by everything I teach them and it works for them. That's why I'm not worried. I'm not bothered by when people say, you know, next gen's different. PS1 to PS2, that was next gen. PS2 to PS3, that was next gen. I adapted. PS3 to PS4, that was next gen at a point in time. I adapted. I've been top ranked every single console. It doesn't change who I am. It's just to do this new system, new era, I adapt. And everything that I teach works on every single console, every single game mode. You got to start from the run fist, start from the trenches, work your way out. Then you can worry about the little route concepts. But first you got to start by being able to stop the run from these coverages. That's why I say when you run the match coverages, bro, once you learn how to play match zone defense, bro, you'll never look back. You can't run man coverage. Because you see what happens when I see man coverage, bro. It's easy target practice out there. Don't run man coverage. You can't run spot drop zone because spot drop zones have soft spots. You know, they'll play their zone, but what happens after the route goes past their zone? You know, they dumb out. See, that's why I like the match zone, because it has the best of both worlds. Like, you're going to have your man when you need the man, but it's going to play zone when it needs to be zoned. And you can make like one or two adjustments, and it'll defend everything. It helps to know this stuff.
And off we go from Las Vegas. This is taken just shy of the 10. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17.
Switch it back up.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Eluding the pressure right. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line.
Thou shalt not play man coverage.
Looked like the defense put pretty good
Rule number one.
But he's able to flush out to his right to try and evade people. On the run, had to get on his horse. Still accurate when he throws a nice pass for a first down.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, second and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 as they line up second and 10. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Steps away to his left. Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted.
Just gotta make some magic happen. I ain't scared to make those throws though.
That right there is the inauspicious start that they were hoping to avoid, and a turnover on the first possession.
I had him open and I seen he wasn't guarding him, so that tells me something.
Well done. I really appreciate that. But here's the thing for me. I'm just wondering if their game plan is incorrect. You know, I think they felt like they could come in and throw it around pretty well. That interception early, they may rethink how they go about attacking.
So after the INT, here's Mahomes. And he's going to be sacked.
Said I play defense.
Second back right at the midfield stripe. From midfield, here's Mahomes.
Man got 96 jumps, boy. That's why he's out there.
And the Raiders are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line. But they set themselves behind the chains, trying to get it all back in one play, and it backfired.
Didn't feel like
Appreciate it.
working his way into
Likewise.
no count, right? You're behind. What are your coaches always
I like good games.
get it back one pitch at a time. In this case, they tried to get it back right away, and it didn't work out.
And they begin the drive with a duel. And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be second down.
Well, every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now. Hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on first down.
Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
I know I spent a lot of time talking about tight ends in a lot of cases now, pumped up wide receivers, but they're still big people. And he used that frame right there to absorb a really big hit on him and held on to the ball.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Looking deep for Adams. And that is incomplete.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside.
Yeah, why not?
On these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage.
It's Devontae. Why not?
And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
After the
Especially if you're going to play man coverage on him. Why not?
Second and 10. They'll send a receiver in motion left.
Not going to cover Devontae?
Looking deep for Adams. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
And he's only hit on 2 of his first 6 passes. Time for a quarterback regroup here.
Just saying, you know.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Now Stidham off play action. He gets this to Davante Adams. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. A couple of first downs on the drive already, as they'll go from the 47 now on first down. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. On first down, Abdullah. And he'll take it across the 50 and into Chief territory. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. You often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
Now, that's the way to do it. Hand it to someone with vision and good footwork and add a little bit of power, and you find a way to pick up first downs.
A good running there by Jacobs on first down as he's able to take this forward for a gain of 6.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left.
Yeah, of course, it was the 2nd late on the throw.
Picked up by Justin Reed. And the Chiefs are going to take over at their own 13-yard line.
Well, then take a whole lot of investigation to figure out why they're still sitting at 0 on the scoreboard, because their quarterback's got to wake up and start reading defensive.
That was on me.
After throwing his 2nd interception.
It wasn't nothing you did. It was just on me.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. As the offense comes out here, Charles, maybe perhaps a bit more of a focus on the run game for this drive after tossing an interception on the previous one?
I think that's a good way to look at it, a good way to think about it, but maybe they get to it in a little bit different way, because after you throw an interception, you want to make sure you keep your quarterback's confidence high. So maybe give him a couple easy throws that he can complete, and then get to the running game and try and get things settled down.
And still in the first half here, a long way to go. Throwing on 2nd and 3. Mahomes taking a deep shot here for Hardman. And that's caught inside the 35. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Nicole Hardman, an 80-yard touchdown. And the Chiefs post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Extra point by Butker is on target.
Smart to get rid of it quick. Most people hold it. Now, if you hold it, you make it easier to block.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Here's the Chiefs kickoff unit now as they'll send this one away. This is taken just shy of the 10. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls that work. Now, they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover that plagued it on the last one.
And the slot man goes in motion left. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Adams. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. And this is incomplete. Very lucky to get that one back. That nearly picked. It's second down now.
Partner, I think it's high time to get him some passes that he's comfortable with. Some easy throws, some completions. He's not even hitting at 50% thus far.
Well, certainly that has played a big role into why they are trailing right now. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Flushed out right. Man open is Keelan Cole, complete. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 36. A gain there of 21 yards.
Sometimes it's design, and sometimes you just have to know when to leave the pocket and move and make something happen. And on that play, he was able to get on the run and was still accurate throwing the football.
Stidham sets to throw on first. Dancing to his left.
Trying to chase too many routes, my guy.
And they're going to get this down inside.
It's the disadvantage of playing to cover 3 in the middle of the field. You're there by yourself. You got no help.
A few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Adams, the man in motion right. They'll send a receiver in motion left. Stidham first down in the red zone. The left side throw complete to Adams. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out. 11 more on that one and another first down. Jacobs going to try the middle. They'll get this halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. Second and goal from inside.
Shall not face the line.
Once again, it's Jacobs. And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2. The line of scrimmage is the 2 here on 3rd and goal. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders.
3-4 odd is not about to defend a slot formation.
A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders are an extra point away from evening this one up. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2.
I'm just trying to help you, bro. Whether you take the information and use it, or you just want to not listen and just be arrogant, that's completely up to you.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he'll get in. And they take an 8-7 lead. Well, they got down 7-0, him. They said, we'll go for two, one up you, and they take the lead.
How about that for a little risk-reward, right? If you don't get it, you're only down a point. Let's go ahead and make a statement in this ball game, and that's exactly what they did.
Fielded right around the 8. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
After the sack on first down, Mahomes, and he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Throwing now is Mahomes. Taking a deep shot here for Hardman. And that will be...
You overthrew your receiver.
They weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up fourth down.
I like the fact that he took the shot deep downfield. Even if you don't get the catch, maybe you get a defensive penalty and pick up the yardage that way.
Mahomes going to go on fourth down. Flush to his right. He's got his man. That's Hardman. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 21 yards there. A big play on fourth down.
And that's a big pickup of a first down. And you know that all week, both sides of the ball, offense and defense, are going through every situation. And in this case, the offensive guys had the right play dialed up because defensively, you work on fourth down situations as well.
And deflating for the defense. They can't get the stop here. Again, they'll throw with Mahomes. There goes a deep ball, end zone. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Teams talk all the time about stretching the defense, and nothing stretches the field more than a deep ball, and I mean a deep ball. That one didn't connect, but certainly they'll be back on their heels.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Mahomes over the middle, hauled in by Smith-Schuster. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 45-yard line. Now a timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to one remaining here as we head toward halftime. Mahomes to throw once more. He'll find Smith-Schuster again. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number one. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Operating from the red zone now, Mahomes. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Back at the 20.
You know when you motion hike, you create block sheds.
The Chiefs quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts.
Especially versus big nickel over G.
Time on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
Wouldn't advise doing it.
Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Another try after the first down sack. Mahomes going for it all. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one. Weren't able to do so.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. They'll bring a receiver in motion left.
Block shed.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. They'll roll him out right.
Thank you.
He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by Jayon Brown. And the Raiders will take over here at their own 12-yard line. He got outside the pocket there trying to improvise, and he was calling for the ball downfield, but still the interception.
I think what happened, he did call for the ball thinking that he was open, but I think the quarterback spotted him too late. And that margin that he had on the defenders, that got eaten up, and they came up with the interception.
Looking deep for Adams. And Stidham throws another interception, his 3rd. Picked off by L'Jarius Sneed. And he will take this one home.
Typical
It's a
man won't give me
touchdown.
control of a guy.
Charles, I'm looking at you, and understandably, your mouth is wide open and disbelief.
EA wouldn't give me proper control of a guy. It's like they were already in negative pursuit.
When they went out on offense, I will guarantee they told them, don't just make anticipatory throws. Make sure you see it before you throw it. Didn't happen here.
Trying to protect that lead, and now they gave it up. Well, this will frustrate a coach right here. The flag is out before they get off the extra point, and this is going to be a delay of game. Now a slightly more difficult attempt here from the 20.
The longer you hold it, the easier you make it, bro. Try to tell you. Tell you, as soon as you come to the line of scrimmage, you need to quickly kick it. If not, I'm going to block it. Bro, if you quick kick it, don't get full power, it's harder to block. If you sit there and hold it, you give me time to set up, and you basically reduce the time period of me timing and press on the button. Especially if you wait to the last 10 seconds. It just becomes obvious when I need to be pressing the button. Stop holding it. Stop listening to what these other YouTube channels be telling you, bro. They're telling you wrong. Well, you getting it from somewhere. You're getting it from somewhere. I don't know why all y'all people think holding it is working. It doesn't work.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And despite the turnovers, Charles, and they had multiple in that first half, they still have the lead as they begin this third quarter.
And they probably heard some conflicting tones at the half, don't you think? A lot of praise for what they did to get this lead, but also a little bit of scolding because they got to take better care of the football in the second half. But you and I both know the great leaders, they know how to give that little bit of vinegar in there and cover it with a big dose of honey.
To try again after the sack. Mahomes.
You thought I wasn't going to cover that?
And that's going to be incomplete.
Too obvious. You were going to smart route that out, bro. You got to challenge me, bro. I have photographic memory. So if you do, you need help. I need competition. Okay.
On that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Here's Mahomes to throw. And a throw there going to be incomplete. So it doesn't look like they're going to be able to build off the turnover.
Well, the defense certainly did its part to gather the football. But you're exactly right. It looks like they're going to have to punt this one away. And it's not a turnover, but doesn't it feel like one after grabbing the momentum with the defensive play?
Yeah, and they had all that momentum after getting the football, and now zapped right back in the other direction. Mahomes throwing on fourth. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs.
As long as I got that boy right there, you cannot play gun empty.
It doesn't pay off. And now possession will go over inside the 15-yard line.
You need all the help you can get, my guy.
Adams, the man in motion left. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Stidham right back to it after the pick six. Buying time to his left. He finds his man complete. That's Jacobs. And he's brought down.
Don't play man coverage in Regs.
13, and it moves the stick, sets up a first and goal.
That's fine.
Jacobs will cross the line. He's in.
I'm trying to help you.
So remember now,
Like, you're getting upset when someone's trying to give you good advice. I mean, that's on you.
That's what got him this great field position, and then 2 plays
I need competition.
already in the end zone.
Yeah, Parker, funny how it looks like that, huh? That's a momentum swing amusement park style. Your defense comes off the field, bouncing, grooving, they're fired up, and it carries over to the other side of the ball.
Stidham going to look to throw for it.
Stop playing man coverage.
Here for 2. And of course, on the 2-point try, had the option to run or pass it. Pass it there, and it works.
It felt pretty straightforward, didn't it? An open receiver, ball's put on him, 2 points for them.
On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Fields this way up at the 17. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
I don't know, fellas. This generation, bro. I'm telling you.
Offense about set to begin this drive. Charles, we'll see how this offense responds. Remember the last time they were out, they went for it on 4th down, did not get it, and that led to a touchdown on the other side. So they need a response here.
They certainly do, and I just have a question for you. You think that was a gut feel, or was that analytics that came into play there deciding to go for it on 4th down?
That felt like gut to me. What about you?
Yeah, absolutely, because the way it backfired, where they are in the game, all those things, that didn't feel like an analytics call. That certainly felt like, hey, I feel like we can get this right now. And unfortunately, it didn't work out for them.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning it in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
To throw on 2nd and 6. Mahomes. He'll find Smith-Schuster. That's complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 36. Give him 10 yards on that one, and that earns him a fresh set of downs. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Play action. Now it's Mahomes. Eluding the pressure right. Man open. That's Marquez Valdez-Scantling. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here.
I love the drive they're working on here because they know they can take the lead with a touchdown. And so far on this drive, so good. They've moved the ball down the field with very little resistance defensively. But they better be prepared for some adjustments to come their way now.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Now a handoff running through the middle. And he will take it on in for a Chiefs touchdown. Isaiah Pacheco from 17 yards out. And the Chiefs have retaken a third-quarter lead. That almost looked too easy, and I think thanks goes to the offensive line for making it look easy. Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one. I'm not sure how much everyone understands the preparations that go into a game for an offensive line, because there's a reason that running backs and quarterbacks give them big gifts at the end of the season after a big year. The consistency and the continuity it takes to know each other and execute their blocks is pretty impressive. Team for the Raiders able to secure it. The risk reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position. And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling. And whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things, not they've given up that type of field position. And this is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders have answered back with a third-quarter touchdown of their own to retake the lead. They'll bring a tight end in motion. They'll try and throw for it. And that is caught for the 2 points. So they like to pass there on the 2-point try. Sometimes can prove risky there. It worked out. Yeah, and I love how you bring up that it can prove risky, because if you get it intercepted and they return it, that's 2 points for the defense, but not on that play. This one taken just inside the 10. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. The offense coming back out here. Plenty of energy, ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown, Charles, their last time out. And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline, partner, knowing you just won the battle against the opposing defense. And since they came off the field, I'll guarantee you all they want to do is get back out there, because they know they have the upper hand on that defense right now. On 2nd and a couple, Mahomes. And that'll be incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula. Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They give him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks. He seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. 3 quarters in the books. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Now here's Mahomes.
You know those motions create block sheds, right?
things have been here. 18 yards to go now on second down.
You're going to keep doing motions. Okay.
Another try after the first down sack. Mahomes, he finds McKinnon, complete. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40.
And that was yardage that they needed there after the sack on first down. They didn't get all of it back. But now they look at third down as a manageable situation, one that they have a much better chance of picking up.
And they'll run on the inside handoff. And he won't get close.
Motions create block sheds.
Here we go on fourth down. And he's got the first down as he's up to the 45-yard line.
That was fourth and what we would call long in that situation, wasn't it? That wasn't fourth and inches, was it?
No, I mean, you get in those situations, 4th and 3, 4th and 4, that's a lot to, what would you say, a lot of pizza left in that box.
It certainly is. Not everyone dove in on that one. In today's NFL, this is a passing down, all right? This is not a running down. That takes a lot of guts to call that play and even better execution.
62 yards on the ground for him so far.
And when you get good yardage like that on first down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2. A carry for the fullback. This is Burton. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. They'll try and run this one right up the gut. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And good work there in open space. And he's got this all the way down now to the 32. It'll go as a gain of 10 and a Kansas City first down. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Now a handoff as they run left side. And he's got it down to the 28.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
Coming up on a 2nd and 6. Here's a give up the middle. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. On 3rd down, they're going to run for it.
Motion hikes create block sheds.
About 2 yards shy of the line to gain. A 1-yard pickup leads to 4th down. They'll bring a receiver.
Motion hikes create block sheds.
Now Mahomes got to have this one. He takes it across for the
That's what I was going to say.
Taking the lead late in the final minute of the 4th. Wow. Wow. What a game this has been, and what a drive that was, Charles, to take the lead here.
Dude, got saved by that no-look ability.
Well done by everyone, from the players to the guys calling the plays. And if I may introduce just one downside to the mix, might be a little bit too much time left. Enough on the clock for a final last-ditch effort to try and steal this win away.
Back to throw, Mahomes. Now look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merritt.
I know there's some time on the clock, but I still think you kick the extra point there and don't go for 2 and go for the win in that spot.
Yeah, time or no time. Why not just take the 1 and even the score?
And then that way, no matter what, at least you know what you're dealing with now. It's a whole different strategy. You got to decide whether you're going to onside kick or just try to play defense and get the ball back.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. So remember, Charles, last time they were out here, they scored, but they just saw the opposition score, and they're trailing right now, so they're trying to keep pace here. They need a touchdown drive.
Well, if you're a fan of offense, you're loving this, but if you're a fan of defense, this is tough to watch, and it's also tough to keep that up when you just watch your opponent march down the field on a scoring drive that lasts into double.
I don't know how many times I have to tell this guy to stop playing man coverage.
Momentum from your last drive, but put the onus back on your opponent, and that's what they're doing right now, swapping that onus back and forth.
Now Stidham. Gets this to Waller. Room here to run. And they'll get him down on the other side.
Stop playing man coverage.
Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. Stidham. Delivering another one here to Darren Waller. He's got it again. Now the offense will burn their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the.
You know, when you shade out, all I got to do is now go in the inside route.
Stidham to throw it. He hits Adams complete. And he's going to be out.
Stop playing man coverage.
At the 15. Another nice gain, 16 yards there and a first down again. Here's Stidham. His throw caught at about the 5. The question now, how do they want to work the clock here on first and goal? A field goal would give them the late lead. Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line, second and goal. One of the tight ends comes in motion. Now Stidham. Being chased out left. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. Well, that clock can run awfully low. Now obviously no hesitation. Bring out the field goal unit, try to win it.
And no one happier about that clock stopping than the field goal unit. Now they can take their time, get set, and try and execute what they need for the game-winning field goal.
Yeah, throw it right to him.
And that's intercepted yet again, and that could be the backbreaker.
Blocking the back.
He's at the 50. And the Chiefs are going to hang
That's my
on
fault.
on the final play. They get the turnover to seal this.
I beat myself. You didn't beat me. I beat myself.
Charles, a heartbreaking way to
Took a chance.
They got into position for that final
Try to quick pass it.
look toward the end zone, but ultimately picked
We
off.
probably had someone else, so we probably should have went with a hitch on the other side. I'm just double check. Yeah, yeah, it was a tight window. Probably could have waited. Actually, I had Renfrow. I should have read Renfrow, but his user was right there. I didn't want to lowball it. He would have picked that off anyway. I could have waited on the out route. I mean, I could have ran on him, but with like 6 seconds left, you never know what you're going to get. Dude struggled against fucking Stidham. That's why I don't even be mad, bro. I finish my games out, play it all the way through. And you got a whole Pat Mahomes, and you're struggling against a 61 overall Stidham. Speaks volumes. I don't know what time it is, fellas. It feels a little late. That's 1 o'clock usually. Later than my usual, man. I'm probably gonna give me some sleep. And I will see y'all hopefully bright and early in the morning. Usually I wake up around 6 o'clock, man. Like I said, if you're new to the channel, man, make sure you subscribe. No one else gonna teach you how to play more competitive football. And it just kind of sickens me that there's other channels out there lying to you, man. Telling you bullshit. I mean, you win some, you lose some. End of the day, if you follow me, man, and you do what I say, the only person that can beat you is you yourself. No one's going to straight just demolish you ever again. I promise you that. But like I said, man, give me some sleep. Y'all get y'all some sleep, and I'll see y'all in the morning. All right?